demos are the few times you can see bad players on the game. Yeah.
I will not let anything stand in the way of evil. Especially not a brainless orange marsupial. Crash must be eliminated.
What the hell did they do to Engine's design?
Need I remind you that Crash always finds a way to defeat us? Maybe he's just too good for us.
Enough excuses! You 5 idiots need to come up with one good plan! Or else... How do I get into these situations?
I remember Castlevania having a horrible gameplay demo when I laughed a lot. What the hell is Tropy's voice?
Say, Doctor, haven't you been tinkering with some kind of new secret weapon in your laboratory?
I don't know what you're talking about, Entropy.
Dr. Cortex! I think he's referring to this
He's like, zip the lip!
secret weapon
Zip
you've
the
been
lip,
delivering
Engine!
over day and night since the last time Crash defeated you.
Enough bickering! Do we have a plan? Well, in my scientific endeavors, I've been able to create a genetically advanced superweapon of unbelievable strength. But the power source is the final missing crucial element. Element. Yes, the elementals. Right, the elementals, that's it. If released, their destructive energy could create enough power to bring my secret weapon to life. We'd have a weapon capable of crushing mountains, demolishing entire cities, and wiping Crash Bandicoot off the face of the earth forever. Get ready to face my wrath, Crash Bandicoot.
Jeez, look at those teeth! Hey look, it's Coco with her jet ski from Crash 3. Hey, Crash is surfing!
Yeah! Crash, you're doing great!
Man, these graphics. This is what you call really early 6th gen. 2001.
What's happening? No, it cannot.
What the hell did they do to Aku Aku's design?
No.
Okay, I love this game, but the graphics are definitely the worst part about it.
Oh no! Crash! Look out!
Oh no! They crashed into the star thing because they were too lazy to come up with the real washout scene.
It appears that my evil twin brother
That was a good
Uka
laugh
Uka
Cortex
is up to
did.
his
It
no
was.
good tricks again. I must find out what he is planning. I'll meet up with you later.
Hello, my feeble brother.
You have gotten my attention, Uka Uka. What kind of diabolical scheme do you and Dr. Cortex have planned this time?
No schemes, just some old familiar faces dropping by for a visit.
Hey, it's these guys!
Not the elementals.
Wyakuka
The
reminded me of Raiden from Mortal Kombat.
Don't you know what happened the last time they were free?
So they were responsible for a few earthquakes, floods, and that little ice age a couple of centuries back. You work too much,
I
brother.
love that.
You cannot restrain them, Uka Uka. They are far too dangerous. This could spell disaster for us all.
Why is the music so much louder than the game?
On the contrary, Aku
The dialogue.
it spells disaster for you and that precious planet you care so much about. Destroy him!
You won't get away with this.
Who's going to stop us?
Hey, it's Crash's house. Hey, look, it's Tana in the picture from Crash 1.
Crash, Coco, it is just as I feared. Uka Uka and Dr. Cortex have freed a group of destructive masks known as the Elementals. We must find a way to stop them before they destroy the Earth and all of its inhabitants. The only way to stop the Elementals' destructive nature is to imprison them with the use of ancient crystals.
I love how Crash was
Each
looking
elemental
in this.
can be returned back to their hibernation state with a total of 5 crystals. We must act quickly. Coco, what is the status of the new portal chamber you've been working on?
It's almost finished. A few little adjustments here and there, and it'll be ready to go.
Well done, Coco. This gives us the ideal opportunity to test it. We must hurry.
I do love the shadow look in this shot. It's really cool. I love Coco's face here, like arm position. Weird that there wasn't no music in that part of the cutscene, but what have you. I love how Crash looks so happy when doing this. There's so much personality here, honestly. You know, this is not near. This is actually pretty cool. I like all the new animations.
Okay, all systems are ready and operational.
It's time we evened up the odds in our favor.
I love Crash's look. He's like, our favor? Holy shit. I also think that the place that Aku Aku and Uka Uka talked to meet the elementals, that must be the same place from Crash Bash, where they were bickering.
Crash Bandicoot, my old nemesis. How the heck are you? Still gathering crystals? Old habits die hard, don't they?
They do.
My days are being spent on something much more intriguing. Meet Crunch, my newest creation.
This is the creature who keeps sabotaging your master plan? Ha! You gotta be kidding. I'll exterminate this field rat in no time.
The Pi PC screen was just a
Now,
PNG.
Crunch, your time with Crash will come soon enough. Isn't he brilliant? A testament to my true scientific genius. A real Bandicoot warrior. Unlike you, Crash. Oh well, we all make mistakes.
Ta-ta for now. There we go. Oh my god, this is so smooth! I love the controls here! Oh my god, this is so fucking smooth! This is so fucking smooth! You do not understand. Oh my god, it feels so good, it feels so good, it feels so good to play this. I love this game already. Best game ever. The controls are so fucking smooth. I swear it. I swear by it. Slide jumps. And welcome back to Classic Crash Bandicoot, everybody. We know it's been a little while since we played Crash 3. But this is Classic Crash. This is classic platforming, just for a new generation. 5 levels, followed by a boss. Just like in Crash 2 and 3. Arctic Antics.
What are you looking at, fuzzhead? I'm Rocco, the Earth Elemental. Uka Uka and Dr. Cortex woke me from my captive slumber, and now I'm free to pulverize whatever gets in my
The difference
way.
between PS1 and PS2.
Don't even think about collecting those crystals, Runk. 'Cause if you do, I'm gonna bury you alive.
And yes, that is Thomas F. Wilson voicing Rocco, aka Biff Tannen from Back to the Future. Yeah, they got a lot of crazy voice actors. They got a lot of crazy actors in this game. Oh my god! Look at this! Look at this! Holy shit, this is amazing. I freaking love it. Oh my god, look at all the cute animations. Look at the seals! Aw, that's cute! I don't even want to kill him. It's too fucking cute, man. The anthem, and also, can we talk about that music? There's a swamp crate. Dancing penguin. Look, the penguin can dance now. Well, actually, it does spin in the previous game. This is like the ice levels from Crash 2, just better. This is honestly even better than those ice levels. Look at this! Look at this! This is awesome. This is just classic Crash Bandicoot. This is why I like this game and defend it. It's also why I'm wearing this outfit. I don't just play this for... It's a shame this game is so underrated. Oh, it really is. It's an underrated gem. This game is so fun. And you may wonder why I'm still wearing this, like I said, I don't just stream bad games, I stream underrated gems as well. My goal isn't just to wear this to purge bad games, but to spread the joy and love that good games have. Are those skeleton ski guys? I think those are... they're probably lab assistants. Something else that's interesting about this game is that unlike the original trilogy, most times the level themes, most level themes aren't recycled. Meaning every level is different with its own music track. It's crazy how much more variety this has. Traveler's Tales understood how to what their assignment to make a classic Crash game that fit within the next generation. PS2 ended up making so many good franchises, not some so amazing like this Crash and the PS2 Castlevania games. All the Crash PS2 games are highly underrated. This is one of the most underrated, though, I would say. If I would had to like rank like them, this is my second favorite, I think, of the PS2 era Crash games. My favorite won't be for a little. We won't be playing for a little while. And it's actually it might be my favorite Crash game overall as well. This is a Skull and Crossbones route in the very first level, by the way, so that's why I'm doing this part first. Look at that! Oh my god, look at Crash, he's shivering! And listen to that sound effect. Oh my god, that's so good. There's actual reflections. The draw distance is so much better than any Crash game beforehand. Well, it was fine in the original trilogy, but Crash Bash, man. There we go, there's a blue gem already. Right off the bat, we can already get a color gem, which is pretty cool. Listen, look at that, there's a mammoth! It's a woolly mammoth. It's Manny from Ice Age. Look at the amount of stuff that you can see in the level, too. It's massive! Oh my god! Objects are still appearing, but I don't really blame them. It's a 2001 game. Listen. Just listen. It's funny how Crash and Mario barely talk, but are so expressive and funny. Exactly. Crash is probably the... Crash barely talks, but man, they really got his animations down. This is something that I think they've always nailed, Crash's animations. 2 and 3 did it amazingly, and it's so cool to see the evolution of it. I think if you jump on the mammoth, it'll actually make like a roar sound. I'm not gonna risk it, because, you know, I don't want to die. Maybe I'll risk it for the relic, I don't know. I'm probably just imagining it. Hey, is that the shack from Blizzard Bluff from CTR? Oh my god, it is. There we go. And that's the first level complete. Pretty solid ice level. It's cool that the first level's an ice level, because you typically get like a jungle level or something simple. But I like how it's showing variety right off the bat. I don't mind that the first level's ice. Shame that the Crash dance... Shame it doesn't do the Crash dance, but... I guess it's kinda alright. It kinda did get... It kinda does get a little... Then Wiggle talks about Ice Age on a Crash stream. Makes me feel older again. Man.
Crash! The generators! Shoot them down! It looks like Neo's using them to make the tornado.
Ice Age is a classic. So this is a vehicle level, if you couldn't tell. So there's 2 issues that people have with this game. And one of them is that there is a lot of vehicle levels. Personally, how I've always viewed vehicle levels in platformers are, if they're good and well-designed levels, I could care either way. I couldn't care either way. Man, though, look at that bottom. It's like, this is exactly like how Crash 3 did it. It just has so much better lighting. And that's the other issue. The other issue that people have with this game is that it's very similar to Crash 3. Now, personally, this makes sense. This was a 2001 game, and people are gonna say, well, GTA 3 and, you know, even stuff like Jak and Daxter came out in 2001. But so did Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3. Making a game on a 6th gen systems that felt very 5th gen made sense. 5th gen was still not dead yet. You know, there was like Conker's Bad Fur Day came out in 2001. Also, the guys shooting you down, fun fact, are the other bosses. Like, Engine, Trophy, Tiny, and Dingodile. How ironic people think that this is one of the things people don't like about it. Reminds me a lot of how Batman Arkham Knight has the same problem. I see. But yeah, if you look deep within it, that's all the old bosses shooting us down. They like to put them in a lot. A lot of battle against other Batman's tank and other tanks. I see. Again, it's a fair argument. As I said, personally, I don't mind, so long as it's well designed. And it's like the Batman, we already had 3 other great, mostly just action combat games. But I definitely understand why someone would not like someone wouldn't like it. I think that, I think it's a pretty even situation. Now here's a really cool level. Bamboozled. So, the reason I like this level... Okay, well, there's gonna be a...
You want a piece of me, Bandicoot? Huh? Huh? Do ya? Huh? Wuss.
I just love when they insult you like that. That's fun. So what I like about this level is... that it's Super Monkey Ball! This is just Super Monkey Ball. But like, in the Crash style. Which is a really fucking cool idea. And man, is this one fun. Listen to this music. It sounds like something that you'd hear in the Bugs Life game. Which makes sense, since they made them. Conker kinda came before 2001 on the N64, but in 2001 was the remake on the Xbox Classic, I think. No, I think Conker was... N64 was 2001. The remake on Xbox was 2005. Pretty certain. But PS1 definitely did. But yeah, like I said, it was a very approachable way to make games back then. Was it? Yeah. Pretty certain. I'm confused now. There was a Conker game that came out in the late 90s, but that was Conker's Pocket Tales on the Game Boy Color, which is not, which was before they decided to make Conker an adult game. That was when it was going to be Also, Conker first technically debuted back in '97 with Diddy Kong Racing. I swore Conker's Bad Fur Day was in 2001. Well, Paper Mario was 2001. That's another example of a game that came out on 5th gen hardware. I love the sort of bamboo, like, setting with the slides and stuff. It's a really cool aesthetic. The crystals designs in this game, pretty decent. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's the normal, that's one of the 2 exits. But I have no idea why you would ever go there. Okay, I've just gotten them all. Just make sure to get that gem. We're out of there. There we go. Pretty simple enough. Wizards and lizards. Now this level's fun. This is a medieval level. Now remember how I talked about before that one of my biggest issues with with Crash 3? Or actually, Conquer Tech Friday was 2001 and Live Radio was 2005. Was that the medieval levels? You can't actually, you're not actually going inside the medieval castle. Well, clearly someone listened to the criticism and said, fuck it. Let's make the level inside the castle. And again, the score slaps. How this works in canon is beyond me, but honestly, I kind of just don't care at this point. Some of these are probably on the 3 islands, and then others as part of them is just randomly across time. There's just no logic to the level design, but I kind of love that. Good game, actually. I have it on Xbox, like a lot of older Xbox games that I can't play for now. Ooh. Hope you can eventually get a working Xbox, or Xbox 360, maybe even. Because you can pretty much play, I think, every Xbox game on an Xbox 360. I do want to play both iterations of Conquer. Both the N64 original and the Game Boy and the Xbox remake. I really want to play all of... I also just want to do a whole... Maybe when we get to the N64 games for Nintendo... we'll just do a whole, like, we'll also go through all the Rare titles. I'm trying to think, what other Rare games are there? There's GoldenEye 007. There's Perfect Dark. There's the Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie. Because we have to do Diddy Kong Racing and Donkey Kong 64 because those were to be considered first-party titles due to the usage of Donkey and Diddy Kong in those games. I will get a Series X or X, but I'm still decided between the 2 of them. Fair. Also, you can pretty much plug. Yeah. Both are good ideas. Both are good. It really depends on if you want to utilize physical games or not. That's really the big question that you have to ask. This is a pretty standard chase sequence. I am concerned here. I believe this. Rare replay is a good thing. Yeah. Perfect Dark and GoldenEye via Pinata, Rare replay is a good thing. Yeah. I do want to play Viva Pinata, but that's not a... I didn't mention it because it's not an N64 game. That's not the question I had to ask myself before a week ago. I see. Ah, fuck, I'm fucked. Because I believe I have the Skull and Crossbones route here, so I'm gonna have to play this level twice, damn it, now. Because there's the Skull and Crossbones route. No crates, but so we can still get the crate gem. But I can't go for the green gem, so I'm gonna have to play this level twice. Xbox is stopping sales of physical games in Brazil now. They announced this like a week ago or less. Let's see. Very understandable concern as to the choice between the two. I wouldn't be surprised if Xbox just eventually discontinues physical games for all their systems, if I'm gonna be real. I think for the most part, Series X mostly just helps with backwards compatibility at this point towards the older systems. That's mostly what it's helpful with nowadays, I feel.
Oh, I'm gonna shake, rattle, and roll your bandicoot butt.
But yeah. Also, you can see there was a dragon chase sequence. So yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if everywhere but Nintendo went all digital eventually. Fuck. I agree. Nintendo's like the only one I can't see going full digital just because of the way they store their consoles. PlayStation might take a while to catch up, but considering how well the Xbox Game Pass is, I wouldn't be surprised if when they eventually make the PlayStation 6, I say that as if like it's gonna be anytime soon. But when that happens, I wouldn't be surprised if they would do the Xbox Series X thing and make a digital system, or hell, maybe they would even make maybe they'll even make a digital only system later on down the PS5 line. I don't think PlayStation is going digital yet as well, but I do think that they could. But I do think that they could be on their way to it. I can see PlayStation going for it. Nintendo's the only one I just can't. Because PlayStation typically... Because a lot of PlayStation sales are digital now as well. Fuck! Xbox has Game Pass and doesn't sell physical games as much as anymore for a time now. Yeah. I mean, who buys... And here's the other question. Who buys PC games physically anymore? Like, who buys PC games physically anymore? I don't even know if they even make them physically. Like, Steam and the Epic Game... Not in Brazil only. I think they could go in the future, but not now since they still release a lot of physical games. But yeah, who buys physical PC games anymore? More. I love all the hay and straw. I think that's what it is. I don't think I'm seeing. Okay. I really think I am gonna... I really hope I don't need the runner shoes for this. PC game physically is like something I don't believe exists anymore. Steam made everything so much better. Yeah. Which is funny because when Steam initially came out, there were so many naysayers and people saying it was a terrible idea. Like I remember, from my understanding, well, like I saw stuff about how Steam used to not always be, when it first started. Love all the saw traps here. Reminds me a lot of Lights Out and Fumbling in the Dark. Maybe this is actually Cortex's castle and not the medieval castle. Or maybe he just structures it like one. I mean, I could see him easily being a fan of the tortures and traps. Of a medieval castle. I mean, we see it in first hand in Lights in Crash 1. So, it could just be Cortex's castle. It is called the Wrath of Cortex, after all, so I wouldn't hold it against him. Is because the idea of not owning your game was still something a lot of people thought when it came to the Steam store. Yeah. Because that's like something that some people could not understand. Okay. You want to see a cool minecart Indiana Jones style chase sequence? Yeah? I freaking love this scene. I freaking love it. There's also a yellow gem route, which we can't access, obviously, right now. But yeah. Look, there's a waterfall. Again, do you see the variety here, man? Not only that, but there's some really smooth-ass transitions. Indiana Crash. Yes. All he needs is the hat. You know, all he needs is the fedora. And the whip. And see the smooth transition away from it into the actual platforming level. I will say though, this isn't one of the best levels. I love the way it looks, and I love all the traps, but the enemies. Yeah. That's the problem with the lap assistance in this game. That's like my only issue with this game is sometimes the enemy placements. A little cousin of mine came today and brought his Series S that his parents got him, and damn, that console is really small. Yeah, people make jokes about it look like a refrigerator. Like a mini fridge. It's crazy how, like, such small consoles can pack such a powerful punch. You know what they say, big things come in small packages. Okay, I think... Okay, there's no tricks here. I just wanted to make sure, because, you know, Crash games can do that sometimes, where it'll trick you. But man, I don't think I've ever felt like I've been in such a refinery factory as much when playing Crash as I have with this level. I think this level actually handles factory levels the best of all the Crash games, I'm gonna be real. I can't think of a game that does it better. Yeah, big difference from the first Xbox One that looked like a VHS system. Yeah. It's crazy. There we go. I still am amazed by how they made that design so horribly. Yeah. It's crazy, am I right? And the name. Are we talking about, wait, we're talking about Xbox One, not the original Xbox. Yeah, Xbox have never been the greatest when it comes to console designs. Or names. They're like the cryptic ones. Yeah, Xbox One. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, that thing was... Oof. Like, PlayStation is the most direct. Nintendo is the most, you know, like... Nintendo is the most varied. And usually they make sense. They're just kind of funny names, usually. Like the GameCube, that's a pretty funny one. Or the Wii. The Switch name actually makes sense. I like Nintendo console names because you never know what to expect, what the next Nintendo console is gonna be. Yeah, Xbox, then Xbox 360, Xbox One, One X, One X, then Xbox Series X and Series X. Yeah, exactly. It's pretty crazy. Sega were also really weird with their naming conventions. Let's be real here for a second. Naming them after planets or whatnot. Rumble in the Rocks.
Well, well. Looks like the Bandicoot's been busy collecting crystals. I warned you, Bandicoot.
Imagine someone asking for an Xbox S on a store and the guy has to ask you,
I get to
what
wrap
one, normal?
my fingers
One?
around your
The series and the normal.
neck.
Yeah, exactly. Something I will state that I do understand people don't like about this game are the bosses. Now, there's some things that I do really like. Some people don't like the fact that all of the bosses are this new Bandicoot character, Crunch. Each with a new elemental. I personally really love the idea, and it does, because it does offer for such varying fights. But I also completely get why people don't like it, as it means that the classic bosses aren't bosses in this game. And their potential was wasted. I totally get why people don't like this. The other problem, but I do not agree. The other problem that people have with these bosses is, like this one shows, many of which are vehicle bosses. Now, to be fair, Crash 2 and 3 both had vehicle bosses. But that was one each. The one in Crash 3 is beloved, whereas the one in Crash 2 people like to forget. It is cool that the top right has like this sort of map funk feature. This is the first time a Crash game would ever attempt something like a map. Well, I guess no, Crash Team Racing did it. I do really like the classic sort of map that kind of started with GTA 3. GTA 3 really did do a lot for gaming. I feel wild in having never played a GTA game, despite the fact that it does make sense as to why I haven't. Okay, I've never had this much issue with this boss. Like, I just am not... It's crazy to me to think that the earliest GTA titles are like top-down perspective games for the PS1 and PC. It's so crazy so many franchises started that way, like Fall... Yeah, but Crash Team Racing is a car racing game, so it's kinda obvious it should have a map. Yeah. Like, let me think about other, I joke about this, but the third installment is typically when series, you know, is when some of the big, long-running series fully get it. You know, Persona, you know, Persona 1 and 2 are very different than what we associate with the Persona series nowadays. Same with the orange stuff. Hurts you. Come on, where's the last one? GTA 1 and 2 are top down. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, Fallout as well. Which was also top-down-ish, I believe, for 1 and 2. Persona 1 and 2, which don't have the high school setting or anything you'd assume from 3 onwards. And there was another franchise that changed drastically with game number 3 that would become the style. Some people could also add Link to the Past to the list, since it did influence all Zelda games following. In a way, Persona 1 and 2 are more of a Shin Megami Tensei titles, while the third is When Again's own identity. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. You are vanished, and as before, we get the power-ups. This one's a new power-up, the sneak shoes. The sneak, sneak along suspended nitro crates, hold L2 while moving. It's the most gimmicky thing that this game has, in my opinion. The other power-ups are all great, but this power-up is sucky. Oh shit.
Cortex! When are you and that super weapon of yours going to put an end to that interfering bandicoot? You are beginning to test my patience! I'm working on it, Uka Uka. Listen, Crash, you may have outsmarted Rocco, but there are 3 more elemental masks where he came from. And just as luck would have it, they are all significantly more powerful. Ha! I have no doubt that the water elemental, Wawa, will make sure you never see the light of day.
Yeah, the water boy and I are gonna take you out. Ooh, I'm gonna rip you limb from limb.
I I always talk about some games that influence other games in a way, or where the beginning of some game. Yeah, right? I love doing that too. And influence other games in a way, or where the beginning of a type of game. Yeah, exactly. Listen to this music. It's great. It's really cool. Look, it's raining. Earth there, well, more grass than earth. But yeah, I love it when you do stuff like this. I love the watery look. Jungle Rumble. But yeah, it's always interesting to see where the
Crash Bandicoot.
like Wolfenstein 3D and Doom 1.
Setting foot into my domain without an invitation. Don't talk back to me. I'll fix that attitude problem of yours.
Like Wolfenstein 3D and Doom 1 began what we know as FPS, and COD made it more what we know now. Exactly. Looking back at Doom and Wolfenstein 3D is so fascinating. Also, yes. To answer your question, also yes. That is Arlie Ermy. If you've ever seen Full Metal Jacket or know the memes. That is him. When you think of Angry Jill Sargent, you think of Arlie Ermy. He also voices the green toy soldiers, the Green Army Men, in the Toy Story films. But yeah, something else that I like to do often is I like to like play some of the games of like the first year or couple of years of a particular console. That's another thing that I think is fun. Because I get to kind of see where things got their origins. I like seeing the beginnings of game genres. I actually wanted to do a thing where I play all the 3D That's cool. Yeah, I know. I wanted to do a thing where, also, by the way, look at this rain effect. Better than Spider-Man, at least. But yeah, it definitely does still scream early 6th gen. I wanted to do a thing eventually where I play every, and I always only remember Quantum Rapper is Virgil from Devil May Cry 3. Quantum Ranger, sorry. I see. That's another series that I have to play. Metal Gear! That's another one I just thought of. That changed in its third game. How could I forget about Metal Gear? Look at those tiki owls. Reminds me of Skylanders. Even can go up. Tell me you can't go up. This reminds me of something like the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. She could go into them. There's a waterfall. See if you can go up it or through it. Bam. You can walk across the stream though, which is pretty cool. It's in too much shallow water. Very shallow water. Also should probably I like the new look for the TNT crates. But yeah, oh, there's a mushroom. Can I bounce on it? No. They're not playing Mario, sadly. But yeah, I wanted to do a thing eventually where I play every 3D platformer. I wanted to initially do them in like order, but I obviously am fucking that up because I've already played started the Crash stream. And I have other games that I really want to play. But I have other platformers. Yeah, Metal Gear changed its third game. It was the first one on PS1 with that good storytelling, and honestly one of the only PS1 games with good voice acting. Ball. But yeah, man, he's sighing. Like it. I love the tribal noise of this bonus round. Which is really cool. But yeah, but I still want to do them. Probably later in the year, I do want to play, I want to go and play more 5th gen 3D platformers. Either later in the year or next year. Okay, so it's L2 to sneak over to tiptoe over these crates. Oh look, there's an angle here, I like it. Curves a little bit. It's not a straight line. It feels a little bit more natural. Oh! There is a secret behind the waterfall here this time. Look at that, we're behind a fucking waterfall. Oh my god. Damn it. That was unfortunate. See, there's a curve. They really tried to make their 2D section so fascinating. It's pretty much 2.5D. Oh, we need to play Klonoa! We need to play Klonoa! Oh my god. I just remembered that game existed just suddenly now. That's a great PS1 game. Okay, I do not remember how the Jeep control works. Okay, is it A? I think it's A. Trying to remember how to accelerate. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's A. Okay, so they do smash the crates for you. Okay. Now we can slow down a bit. Okay, I swore there was a part, maybe it's later in the level, that's like really cramped and it's hard to get all of the crates. Maybe it was here? That couldn't have been. Whoa! Jump over the tree. Maybe it was a different level. I swore, I guess I just have faulty memory. This section was harder. Maybe it's harder with the relic. That might be what I'm thinking of. But yeah, a cheap section where you run away from the rhinos. So far, these levels have been really good. However, there are some bad levels. Welcome to the catalyst for every good game ruined. Everybody say hello to everyone's favorite type of level in video game history. Underwater. Now, you might be these are the only levels in this game that are purely 2D. The previous Crash games would often have 2D sections, but they really did kind of make the game more 3D. Aside from these water levels. Now, you might be wondering, why do these water levels suck so bad? I mean, they were in Crash 3 and they were fine in that game. Yes. And to be honest, the normal swimming controls aren't that bad. I'm honestly pretty fine with them. It's pretty standard stuff. You'll see why this level sucks later on. One thing that I will state that's good though... Okay, well, two things. The music. very pretty. And also the other thing that I think we can all agree on, look at these graphics, it's gorgeous. Okay, that was just me being stupid. But damn, look at the life counter we have, we're gonna be fine. This game is not that hard at all, honestly, like, it never gets hard. Until you start doing the relics. Aside from a few really bullshit levels, it's mostly the relics that are the problem with this game, if I'm being real with you. But even then, they're not bad at all, for the most part. Okay. I don't like it when Coral blocks the way. Okay, so far this hasn't been too bad, at least. Okay, so the swimming sections aren't bad. Okay, I've got to kind of nudge, I think. Yep, kind of like the same with Crash 3. Okay, no, it was a different level. There was like a secret, like, there. Hey, it's the thing from Deep Double, from the last game, from Crash 3. The last time we had a level like this. This looks more Crashy, yeah. Welcome back, Armageddon. We're playing Wrath of Cortex now. This is a full-on, this is the platformer Crash. This is a platformer, so this is more of what you'd expect. Came out on PS2 in 2001. And also GameCube and Xbox in 2002. Which makes this game the very first Crash game to not be a PlayStation exclusive. Oh yeah, and I'm back. I couldn't get your new avatar out of my mind. I see. What the fuck?! Okay, this is even worse than I expected. The hell? Okay, apparently this game apparently the emulator decided to not like me during these submarine sections. So, I forgot about that. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna have to deal with that in a couple other levels, too. Oh, fuck me. Okay. I believe there's a way I can fix this. Just let me look it up quickly. Wrath of Cortex emulator. Fixed. I could eat an entire submarine section. Yeah. Okay, I remember that there's a button that you can press. Now I'm trying to find out. There's a button that you can press. I'm trying to remember what the button is. F9. Using PCXX2 emulation, yes. There we go. It's fixed, I think. You press F9 to fix the issue. I mean, the crash is still buggy, but... I mean, Crash still doesn't look that... the submarine still doesn't look that great, but the background's better. I can handle looking at this. The problem with this level isn't just that, though. That one I didn't expect. Didn't even remember that it would look this bad. I'm just worrying what's gonna happen when we get back to the normal level. I do like how we go from blue to green here. That's pretty cool. I don't remember if there's a nitro crate section here, or maybe that was a different level. Yep, it's right there. Okay, it was so there's definitely something over here. Nope! Just pointless. I have no idea why that area exists. Great level design. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm not fucked. Okay. Ow. But yeah, you move, your turning speed is very slow and your normal speed is really fast. And because you have to have such precise movements towards everything, it's why this plays levels take a lot out of you. Oh no. I missed 2 boxes somewhere. Hopefully it was somewhere beforehand. Oh man, that's the worst. Backtracking for missing crates is the worst. Okay, so it goes for the tubes. Okay, so that part's down. That part's fine. Ah, frick. Are you sure there's nothing over here? Nope. I missed something. I missed something. It means I'm gonna have to play this level again. Fun. Unless it's back here. Which I'm frickin' hoping it is. But it probably isn't. Going as leftmost as I can. I fucked up. Okay, everything else is fine too, so that's good. I was worried I was gonna have to press F9 again. You went to get chips, so now you have chips. Ooh, what kind of chips? Just questioning, what happens if I press F9 again? Okay, so that's more clear. So I'm gonna have to just press it. Ah, man. So I think every time that something like that happens, I'm just gonna have to press F9. Whoa, this is too fuzzy. Hold on. That's much better. So I guess I'm just gonna have to alternate. But yeah, what kind of chips Armageddon? Just a mix. Pretzels, Sun Chips, Cheetos, pretzels, Sun Chips, Doritos. Yum! Oh, those are great. Those are all great. Yep. I'm glad to see you're also a chip fan. I'm glad to find another chip fan. I love chips. I'll eat. This game, despite its flaws, looks fun. Oh, trust me, when we get past the underwater section, when we get out of the underwater level, more fun than Crash Bash. Absolutely. You'll see how good this game is when we get out of the underwater stuff. Because this level's not a good representation of the best parts. But, you know, okay. I'm looking out for those 2 boxes. Okay, so that's 9. Yeah, Crash Bash is just a chore sometimes. Not an unholy game by any means, but definitely not a great game. Okay, I'm just kind of looking everywhere, seeing if I'm missing anything. I am not missing anything. I probably missed those, didn't I? Is there anything down here that I'm missing? Nope. I'm having a very thorough look, because I just do not want to miss stuff. Okay. So, that's 2. Anything here? Not seeing anything. Fuck! I just wanted to make sure I wasn't missing anything. Okay. 9, 10. That's what I'm saying. If you lose everything the first time, then the next time you play this, was this one still made by Naughty Dog? No, it was actually made by Traveler's Tales, who you may know as the guys who've made such classics like Mickey Mania, Sonic R, A Bug's Life, and Toy Story 2 for PS1, and pretty much all the Lego games. Whoa, it was the coolest thing for Seaweed. All those games made by Traveler's Tales. Which I think was the perfect way to continue. Considering Traveler's Tales had some really good, were kind of the first, I think, to nail, third-party, non-mascot 3D platformers, as in 3D platformers based on licensed material. Mickey Mania is pretty good, yeah. Because they were the first to do, because they did Bug's Life and they did Toy Story 2 as well. And those games were great. And yeah, Mickey Mania is a classic, if there ever was one. Yeah, Sonic R is a game. Yeah. Sonic R exists. Let's just put it that way. Sonic R is the one that, you know, people are gonna be divisive about, and you know, fair enough. Soundtrack slaps though, fuck the haters. I know, right? The soundtrack is easily the best thing that this game has going for it. Okay, here's where we press F9. Okay. Frick. Okay, I'm just making sure that we're not missing anything. If we miss something again, I don't know what I'll do. Probably look it up. Okay. Nothing above. Nothing below. Yep, okay. I'm just looking. I'm being very cautious because I do not want to replay this level again. Okay. Nothing down here. Everything is up top over here. I don't know whether or not... Okay, so that's 43. And hopefully not movie 43. Good water level exists, they just so few, yeah. Like, you get some really good water levels. Like, Donkey Kong Country usually is considered by many people to be the king of underwater levels. Movie 43, why did you remind me? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't have. That is a... For those who have no idea what we're talking about, it's abysmal. Look, I have a ball sack chin. That's the joke. Man. There were so many of those films that came out around that time, I think. You know, hey look, we're a parody movie. And not the good type. Like the awful type. Parody movies. I hate it. Insult to the good parody movies of people like... Yeah. What? Where are... Where's the last two? Where's the last two crates? That's the second time. All the references are all like 2 seconds after it comes out. Hashtag epic movie, date movie, and disaster movie. Those films are like the obvious ones. Probably the worst trilogy of movies that ever came out, like, ever, ever, ever. Oh. There we go, that fixed the problem. What are some other shit-ass movies that came out around that time? Meet the Spartans, that was another one. I was gonna say Meet the Spartans. Yeah, we both had the same idea. This is Bonsai Bonsai!
Leave my levels alone!
No, No, Mr. Arlie, I will not. And yes. Also, this is cool. Now, this is probably one of the coolest ideas. The game allows you to full-on play as Coco in platforming levels. Not vehicle levels like in Crash 3. We full-on play with her in full-on... Vampires suck. Oh, yeah. Yep. That's another one. I completely forgot that existed. But yeah. Platforming Coco levels, even with her own life crate. Ow. I don't like the pelicans there, though. Or seagulls. I presume pelicans. Duck! That's not a duck, that's a pelican! I didn't come this far to be breakfast. Very appropriate, because another game that Traveler's Tales made was Finding Nemo. Except that game sucks. Nice they switch things up. I talked about this earlier, every level in this game is very much a completely different beast. You just do not know what to expect whenever you enter a level. With new music and new stuff each time. I love the variety angle that games like this era had. Crash was always really good with it. I also think Sonic was really good with variety, as was Mario. Honestly, most platforming game series in the late 90s, early 2000s. Also, that's the red gem. You need it. We don't have it yet because it's from a later level. Listen to this music. I guess technically there is a 2D section in this level. Fuck. The hopping fish from Crash 1 and 2 are back. Coco can also kick. Like this. I don't find it as that useful, but it's cool that she has her own ability, at least. Fuck! Was not expecting that. At least they give us an Aku Aku, so... Ouch! So at least I can waste it before necessary. Oh shit! I didn't realize she could stomp. Oh, that could be useful. Fuck. Okay, I gotta be a little more patient. Just gotta... Cause Coco's big issue is that she's not as fast as Crash. When do the Crash games really start to suck? I'm gonna be real with you. They never do. People over-exaggerate how Crash's downfall. They never do. Sure, you get a bad game, typically on the handheld systems every now and then, but they never actually had hit a downfall, if I'm gonna be real with you. It's just as the series went on, it changed. But it never got bad. Oh, that's a good attitude. Exactly. People like to say that, oh, Crash died. But honestly, they didn't hit Sonic levels of bad. Nope, they never did. Like, the worst console Crash game, if I'm gonna be real with you, was probably Crash Bash, or maybe Tag Team Racing. And even then, Tag Team Racing is just a immature mess. It's just immature, where some of the game might be not very interesting. Crash never hit a buggy, glitchy mess territory. Even the one game that you could consider to be of that caliber is really fucking good, so I don't consider good. At least in comparison. Oh shit. They never hit the levels of Sonic. There isn't a Sonic 06 to speak of in the Crash series. They never hit a Sonic. There's never a Sonic 06 or a Sonic Boom. You might get like a bad Game Gear title on GBA and DS. That's the worst of what you'll get. I hope I didn't miss something. I'm worried I did. Didn't freaking keep count correctly. There being 4 nitros. It probably was 3. Whoa! Okay, that was my fault. Do you have to collect everything to move on? Okay, so the way that this is how all Crash games work, is that if they're essentially collectathons, you can just beat the levels and get to the end, but in order to get the true ending of the game, you have to get everything. You have to get all the collectibles in order to get the true ending. So, yes. Essentially, if you want the game to conclude and not just stop, then yeah. One of those games. Yeah. All the Crash games are like this. Aside from the first game has an alternate ending rather than a true ending. Like, you'll still beat the final boss. You can still get to the final boss. It's not like they prevent you from beating it, but you're prevented from getting a satisfying ending. I personally don't really have an issue with it when it comes to platformers, because that's sort of how platformers were designed, to kind of complete everything. It's annoying if it's like something more like an RPG or whatnot, or something that's already long-winded enough. On my Twitch channel, someone clipped a clip of me playing Crash Bandicoot and telling my bread recipe. Very random, huh? Oh, good. I thought it was rude for a second. Oh my god, it's a statue of Cortex. Look at that! That's hilarious. Look at that. It's a statue of Cortex. Maybe they just wanted to know the recipe. I don't know. That's very weird. Boink! Crash boink Coco on the head. Dude loves himself. Yeah. Like in Crash 3, he'll do the Egyptian, he puts his head on the Egyptian temples and on the, water level, and then on totems and like the water or whatnot. That's sinking feeling. Another flying level, like in, except instead of a plane, like usual. Okay, why didn't I get... Okay, good. I'm just gonna go for all the gems first, for all the balloons first. This level just has tediousness written on it. It's not even a hard level. Let's see. 10, 11, 12. So there goes the gem. I do like the look of this level. Look at it, it's a volcanic isle. I absolutely adore volcanic isles. And I love how Crash has the goggles when flying this thing. I do not know what the hell he's flying, though. It's like a fly kind of thing. Okay. Oh shit, all of the health. All the health pads are over here, surprisingly. There's all my health packs, I guess. Okay. Ship sunk. Literally. There's a lot of shit happening. But no frame drops in game. You gotta love it. Man. I do love that, though. The game is able to handle all this stuff. Remember, this was 2001. That's pretty impressive. H2. Oh no! That's a fun name.
They're gonna have to hang you out to dry when I get through with you.
I love how it just thins out. Yeah, early PS2. Very early. Okay. I'm gonna have to press F9 again, if I'm not mistaken. There we go. Yep. Back to underwater. Again. Which, I mean, you know, it does make sense. We are fighting the water enemy in this zone. So it does make sense. Was that the drill sergeant from Full Metal Jacket? Yeah! That is the drill sergeant from Full Metal Jacket. Earlier we also saw Thomas F. Wilson. You know, frickin' Biff from Back to the Future. Now we got Arlie Ermey. Okay, so for some reason I can't shoot it. What a butthead. He actually calls Crash in the game, funny enough, Fuzzhead. He calls Crash Fuzzhead in the game, actually, funny enough. It's like the kid friend, it's great. They knew what they were doing when they hired these guys. It's fun to see all the It's fun to see, it's fun. But all the elementals are played by, all 4 of the elementals are played by celebrities. Are played by guys you may recognize. Especially as a fan of 80s and 90s media, they're all very recognizable. And that's what's fun about them. Also, we can switch back to how it was. So we've entered we've entered this cavernous area. And now let's get into the true bread and butter of this. This is another Cortex refinery level. Now, every 5th level is a refinery level. The one that started with a minecart, they typically start with, whoa! Oh, cool, that's some death animation. Wow! Wow! Okay, it's too much fun to do it. You knew I had to do it once. Every Crash stream, we have to say, wow! Yeah, I think we've all imitated it before. It's one of the most, it's like, Pikachu! That's another one that I think everyone has imitated. Pikachu! Okay, so that didn't turn to stone, so we should be good, be clear there. And unlike the previous level, these guys actually hold a little bit more of a threat in our way. Man, there's a lot of tight jumps. Oh yeah. Belly flop. All the Wampa fruit is mine to command. Hey look, it's a hopping fish out of water. That's totally not unhealthy at all. Well, if you want to eat it, then fish have to kind of be out of water. Unless you eat fish in the water. Which I'm sure some people have done. Very strange thing to do, though. Eating in the water. Weirdos. I know, right? Like, I consider like, I myself am a weirdo, but that's something I've never, but like, that's something that, that's like a very weird thing. Just who would... Okay, brushing teeth, so gonna mute. Okay. Okay, fuck. When I finish this stream, I want to have my Mexican rice. Fuck! You gotta be a little more careful. Man, I wish I had the double jump. Or the death tornado spin. The problem would literally be solved in seconds. Shit! I'm just trying my best to not... Yeah, I didn't want that to happen. It's just really hard, because if you blow it up, then you can still hop over just fine, but, you know... It's all about getting to the, to the top one. Okay. L2. Or wait, would that work? Hold on, I'm just thinking. Maybe that wouldn't work. Would it? I'm just making sure that nothing would accidentally not blow up. Okay, so those three I can't deal with right now. Those three will be dealt with at the end of the level with the nitro activation crate. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, everything's destroyed. Good. Because the only thing 3 left would then be the nitro crate. Okay, fair enough. Yep. Okay, that seems good. Seems all in working order. Right away, guard! That wasn't very good. Come on. Man. This is what I call precise platforming. Man, this game's fun. Okay, I am so happy to be playing this again. I don't know how long I'll be streaming. Oh, damn it! I was hoping I could... Ah, man. Okay, well that fixes the problem. It's throwing time! It's fish season. I've never had fish. I don't like the smell of it, typically, though. So I don't know if I would like it. Probably turning up my nose if, Hello, Multi. How is you? Hey, I'm back. And I only like fish and chips kind of fish. I see. Also, hi, Pixel. We are doing pretty well. Thank you very much for asking. How are you doing, Pix? And welcome back, Armageddon. Armageddon. You're okay, thanks. Nice. And now it is time for drain damage. Get it? Instead of brain damage, it's like drain damage. Ha! Funny.
Ah! Get over here, you little orange sponge!
Because we're gonna wring you out.
Oh yeah. This level is the worst boss in the game, hands down. I'm actually gonna save, funny enough. I think I'm gonna actually do that. Also, drain damage sounds like a whole Okay, I'll try this boss 5 more times, and if not, I'm gonna save, because it is the hardest fight in this game. Death instantly. Nice. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I'm gonna save. Also, there's a channel points thing. You can redeem. There's a new channel points called Save Game Now. So if you have because I play a lot of games that don't have autosave, any game with manual saving, which is easily accessible, you now can tell me to save the game. That way I don't forget. Because when I played Spider-Man 2 one night, the game crashed and I hadn't literally saved since the start. Hydrate. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Definitely, adding in is, I'm trying to add more channel points in. I have a friend who, is going to be making some emotes for me, which is really exciting. He's agreed to do them. I just have to save early, save often, exactly. But yeah, emotes, just haven't figured out exactly what I want from them. Ouch! This is my least favorite boss because yeah. Pixel said one of the biggest issues already, one-hit death. You know what the worst part of this boss is? The ability you get from beating it would be super helpful. One emote of just the mid-drift. Oh my god, that'd be hilarious. You know, maybe I should do that, actually. Maybe that'd be funny. I see you really like the mid-drift. Do what's in your heart, yeah. He's my least favorite boss because, yeah. Oh, sorry, Pixel. I did 3 versions of my dumb face for the, for emotes, I see. Ah, fucking hell, Crunch! Okay. Oh, that's funny. I like that a lot. Fuck me. Basically, the reason that it's my least favorite boss is because the way that is because your jumps have to be so fucking precise, and the worst part is that the ability you get for beating him would be super fucking helpful in making this boss a jillion times easier. The tummy window reminds me of the 100 bits emote. Okay, that's 2 hits. He has 4 hits, if you're wondering. So really the second hit point seems to be the worst. Tell me when you like it. Yeah. You're right, the tummy window is... You're right, Pixel. And yeah, the tummy window. That's exactly how I would describe how you'd describe it. Fuck! Okay, I think I've gotten it. Oh shit, okay, I gotta wait. Okay, 1. Fuck! This boss makes me angry. Very angry. So angry. I'm not happy with this fight, how this fight's going. Fuck! I thought I was safe! In the game, you won't like me when I'm angry. Okay, fuck. I'm gonna... You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna actually do this, because I want my lives back. This is why I did this. Look at how many lives I've lost from this. Drain damage is right. Because I'll get drain damage from this level. Man. Okay. So let's figure this out. Fuck! Okay. You'll recover. You're the wiggle. I know. I'll get better. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so typically, fuck. Okay. I like to try to go ahead of him as much as possible. You won't like me when I'm angry. Okay. Ah, shit. Man, because I worry if I stay on there any longer, then it'll sink. Okay, so that's 1 down. Ah, fuck. Okay. It's really that second one. I wish that you could bring Aku-Akus in to the level. I've missed your streams. Aw, Pixel. Yeah, I'm sorry. I haven't streamed in like a week. Yeah, I'm glad she's streaming. Yeah. I'm glad I'm streaming too. Yeah, honestly, Yeah, him doing his splashdown thing actually makes it... Okay. It makes it easier. So the second one was honestly harder. There we go, finally. Double jump. To jump twice as high as press X to jump and then X at the end at the top of your jump. Whee! But yeah, because I was busy this past week with other things. I was very busy. Like the 4th I had... Oh.
You are making a mockery of me in front of my minions. Not only have you defeated the elemental masks, but you are still collecting those worthless crystals. Well, you've gotten this far, and this is as far as you're gonna get. Pyro, the fire elemental, will see to that.
Oh, Cortex, come on. I don't need some flaming mask to help me. I can take Crash on by myself.
Oh yeah, Crunch?
Crunch, you will do as I say. You and Pyro will vanquish Crash and his annoying friends.
Anyways, but yeah, the 4th, cause yeah, the 4th I had a blood draw, and then the 5th I had 2 appointments. Forget what they were for. I had a hair appointment, and then I had and then a singing lesson. So yeah, it was not a very... So yeah, I was very busy for the past week. The gauntlet, and I just felt exhausted afterwards.
I realize my brethren have had some trouble with you, my little orange friend, but I'm not quite sure why. Huh. Is it getting hot in here? Is it safe to be wearing that fur? It looks flammable!
A couple things. If you recognize that voice... That's the Joker from Batman the Animated Series. Mark Hamill himself. It's the frickin' Joker. And Luke Skywalker, but... You know. Well, I mean, Star Wars is great. I'm just saying it's more... His performance here is more like Joker than, like, Luke. That's why I'm referencing Joker more so. Because he's more so trying to be Batman Animated Series. I love the sound effects here, or maybe it's the music. The sort of dial-up phony sort of sound. Remember that there's a skull and crossbones room. I forget where it was. I do love the staccato notes in this music, though. But yeah. Rolling fireball cannonball. I almost thought I said cannibal there, but no, it's cannonball. You know, when I first heard the word cannibal, I just thought it meant cannonball. Which is another way of saying that. Don't know why I hate how this mask looks. This is Aku Aku. He's definitely seen better days in the other games. I'll definitely agree with that one. Not Aku Aku, the fire mask. Let's see. That's fair. That's fair. It's pretty creepy. Not all things considered. Okay. Thank goodness for the double jump, am I right? I don't hate it, but there is something about that makes me just go with you. Again, fair. I can definitely see the mask being kind of kind of looking unsettling, especially. There's probably a fear of masks phobia, I wouldn't be surprised. Well, yeah, there is. Duh. And I'm just thinking, wait, we have one in the game that we're making. Duh. And for those who don't know, yes, I am making a game with one of my best friends. Okay, so this is where the Skull and Crossbones route is. Will your game be released on platforms? It's definitely going to be released on Steam. As for console, we'll have to discuss. I'd like it to be released on console. We'll just have to figure that all out. But it's definitely going to be on Steam. Well then, lucky for you, I have Steam. Yeah. Very exciting. A lot of work, though. We're still in the writing stages, though. So, don't expect it to be a thing anytime soon. But, we are working on it. And we do know a bunch of things already. It's just, you know. That's also another reason why I've been kind of occupied. I've kickstarted games back in 2020 that still aren't done, so I can wait. Fair enough. But yeah, I'm very excited for this. That's also what's been occupying my time when not streaming. I'd like to stream more, but when I'm not streaming, that's what I'm working on. So if there's like ever a drought in streams, just know I'm most likely working on the game. Ah, fuck, I think I fucked myself now. I think that, yep. If you die once, then you don't get the Skull and Crossbones route. You're just fucked. It means we can't get the colored gem right now. Okay, guess I'm gonna have to play the level twice, which sucks! Man, come on! Draw distance, am I right? I've always hated this platform. I've always hated this balance crate, not gonna lie. Okay, well we would have two, but we can't actually have one right now, so fuck. I guess we'll just do the normal route for now. Man, if only I had just done the... There we go. Ow. Okay, so that's a checkpoint right there. Everything is destroyed. everything in the fireplace. There's a castle gateway. But now this is a pretty cool level. I really like the sort of extension in and out sort of way. I mean, that's what the first Crash game did. And again, like Wizards and Lizards, another really cool castle stage. I freaking love these castle levels. I just love it. I just love it when we can actually go into like really cool interior designs. Because again, my problem with Crash 3's medieval levels is we're always outside the castle, never inside it. This game seemed to listen to the problem. Okay. Okay, so it's these dials that are making that strange sound effect. Okay. Let's make it back to that skull and crossbones route. Beep boop. Yep. You gotta love it. Oh, there's the giant mallets. The Crushers. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, wah. Newt, newt. Why am I going for all the boxes? I don't know why. Man, the more I look at it, the more I realize just how well done classic Crash style this game really is. Like, it's literally just everything you love from the original trilogy. Why is Avatar pissed off? Oh, forgot. What? Oh, fuck. I didn't realize that was gonna happen. I accidentally save stated the game by mistake. Why isn't Vivo Studio being cordial? I'm trying to get rid of my angry face. I was angry earlier at Crash Bash. No, I got angry because of... Okay, wait. Oh, it's just normal one, not F1. There we go. Oops, sorry. No, nothing bad, nothing wrong. I don't use save states in this kind of game anyways. I refuse. I didn't realize. Yay, you're not mad at me. Of course I'm not mad. I was just mad at the boss. And then I forgot that I had the mad face still up. I was mad at that fucking the fucking Wawa boss. And then forgot that I had it up, and then forgot that it was just normal numbers and not the F buttons. So I'm just more annoyed at myself, honestly. Okay, crap. Okay, so this is the these are small girders. This reminds me of Nasty Nork's level boss from Spyro 1. There we go. Purple gem. I don't think we can utilize it yet. I don't remember. Can we use the purple gem? I don't think there's backtracking here, if I'm not mistaken. No, I think it's just red and, blue. Red and yellow, sorry. Tsunami. So this is another Coco level. It's a level pretty similar to Bonsai Bonsai. Although I guess that level's more... It's very Japanese themed. I like it a lot. I love the rain effects in this game. Well, okay, it's better than frickin' Spider-Man. Rain effects. Spider-Man movie game for the original Xbox. And PS2 and GameCube. Which came out a year later. Man, it's so fun to see. Because I think most people, myself included, would kind of view 6th gen as like when games became what and look like what they are today. As like, oh, that's kind of the era where we got out of pixels and polygons, and we got the more realistic looking stuff. And I think most people would genuinely agree that it started with the 6th gen. But it's funny to think about where we really started. Because remember, most 6th gen games looked amazing for the time. Yeah, things took on a modern shape. And this is like a case with like you know. Like Mario is a good example. Like Mario's current design can date back to the GameCube. I think I started with 3rd gen. I was a weirdo because I'm the weird one because I essentially started. I essentially went backwards, as you know. Like, I didn't play video games when I was really young, much. So the first system that I actually had was 7th gen. However, the difference is that I went backwards instead of forwards. That's the difference, is that I essentially decided going backwards was my style instead of going forward. That's why I've, like, most of the games that I played are honestly, like, I've never played, hey, it's good to know where things started. Exactly. I mean, I personally am not, like, upset about it at all. I personally love... Okay, I think it's Circle. Yep. And old games are still playable. That and I'm just honest... Yeah. Okay, I don't know why Coco's sound effects are the same as Crash. Wish that she had different ones. Whoa! Giant Tsunami. But that, and there's other reasons as to why I prefer, older style games. I fell in love with retro, back in like 2016, I fell in love with retro gaming. And I've just never been, and I've never really, looked forward since. I do like playing smaller indie titles. That's usually what I'll play if I'm gonna play a modern game. It's most likely gonna be an indie game. I'm just not one for a lot of the big style games that have come out in recent years. They're great, but I don't know, I find charm in the classics. I don't personally, like, think I'm weird, it's just that, you know, I just don't see a lot of young retro gamers like myself. But hey, I'm cool. And I'm definitely not one who thinks like, oh, a lot of modern indie games do harken back to a retro big time. Exactly. Like Shovel Knight is a good example. A really good example. Super Meat Boy. Well, that's kind of an older indie title. But, you know. Still. That and also indie games are just smaller. I'm not the biggest I'm not the biggest fan of like big giant games that have like like hundreds of hours to do. I'm cool with it if it's like story based, like JRPG style games, and stuff. But I'm not very much like approachable with like stuff like Elder Scrolls or whatnot, and stuff. I can definitely see why they have their appeal, but I struggle playing really long games. You like the melodrama of JRPGs? Yeah, exactly. The reason why JRPGs I can kind of keep playing despite getting through to the end, usually is because of the story. It's typically because the stories of Elder Scrolls and GTA are just overwhelming. Exactly. Like, I could probably play like an older GTA game and be fine, but I don't think I could but like GTA 5 would be just overwhelming to pick up. Yeah, like I have the same issue. You know, I'm willing to sit through some really large games and be fine. Like, Mario Odyssey is a good example of a game that's really large, but just so good and so fitting of my playstyle that you just kind of don't care. But, you know, you learn to appreciate the shorter and smaller games. Smokey and the Bandicoot. Also because, like when Portal... Oh.
I have a taste for some deep-fried Bandicoot.
Yeah, because even though it's modern, it's still just simple platforming. Exactly. And also, like, yeah. I was gonna say... Oh, frick, my train of thought was lost. Also, this is a race against the old bosses. There's Tiny, Dingodile, Entropy, and Engine. But yeah. Like... But yeah. Modern era games, they obviously do have... You know, yeah. But again, it's just a thing with different audiences. When it comes down to it. Ah, frick, I forgot what I was saying. Trying to make a point. Oh well. This is of course like the motorcycle levels from the third game, from Crash 3. I love the Wild West theme. Whoops, sorry. No, it's the it wasn't you, it was the cutscene that got me all sort of untangled. Oh, I think I remember. Yeah, Nintendo, like, because there's a lot of really approachable options, I feel, still. Oh yeah, I remember now, exactly. When Portal came out, people were shocked when it was a few hours long, because the 2000s were really when a lot of gamers really focused on length for their games, like 6th and 7th gen. It got you all ballyhooted and cattywampus. Ballyhooted and catwampus. Yeah. But yeah, that was what I was saying. Portal was like a shock to the system. A game that was released, you know, that is as short as is. Like now, of course, you kind of just accept it. I think Portal was like the ultimate, what was ultimately kind of catapulted a lot of indie games. I don't know if I would call, I don't know, Valve isn't necessarily an indie developer, well, definitely not now. But like, Portal revolutionized the public game. It revolutionized a lot of things. It revolutionized, like, how gamers view games. There's so many, like, meta-style games because of it, you know. Stanley Parable, Undertale, just so many ideas were revolutionized because of the portals. I don't think we'd have the modern state of indie games that we do now. I love those. Yeah, exactly. We would not have the modern state of indie games that we do now, I don't think, if it wasn't for Portal. And like, after Portal, like, there was a lot of surge of people being accepting of shorter games again. I mean, there was such like a retro love that really started, I think, in the 7th gen. Look at frickin' Mega Man's 9 and 10. Also, yes, this is the most tedious way to collect crates imaginable, but that's why I hate this gem challenge so much. At least the arrows are nice to look at, I guess. And you can't reverse, so, see, that's why I don't like this level. Ah, man. But yeah, I wonder. Would it be easier if I was doing the Relic Challenge? Although they went back to 8, but for 9 and 10. 8-bit for 9 and 10. Mega Man 11 is fun. It is fun. 11's great. All of the Mega Man games are great. Well, most of them are. Well, actually, there's not a classic game that I hate. Like, I like 8 for what it does, even if it has some issues. The Mega Man game I struggle with the most is easily Mega Man and Bass. However, that's... Thanks for correcting my typos. Haha, yeah. Mega Man and Bass, but really, I'd say Mega Man and Bass only gets really bad in the final 2 levels. Beforehand, the game is fine, honestly. It's a pretty solid game, all things considered. Until the last 2 levels. Mega Man and Bass is better on SNES. Yes, I played the SNES version, not the GBA version. The GBA version, don't play it. It has terrible screen crunch. Yeah, I played the SNES version. It's really, it's pretty solid. It's pretty solid until the end. I do freaking love, I do have a soft spot for 4th and 5th gen Mega Man. Like, the 8-bit style will always be classic. But, you know, I know that this is a controversial opinion, one I know you don't agree with, but 7 is easily my favorite Mega Man Classic Series game. I don't know if I would say it's my favorite Mega Man game ever, because Mega Man X exists. Mega Man X, the first one, exists. But there's a lot of things I really like about 7. The music, the graphics, the environmental, the environmental ways. I'm glad some people like it. Back with some food, how are we doing? We are going through a very tedious race mission. The character interactions, Bass, just all the cool secrets. X is on the my top games of all time. Same. I just don't think Mega Man and Bass on Game Boy Advance is also good, I think. Oh, the Game Boy Advance version has screen crunch issues. It's pretty... But yeah, Mega Man 8 is... It's a top tier game. Not Mega Man 8, it's a top tier game. What the hell did I just say? Mega Man X, I meant. GBA, it's way too cramped. X1 and 0-1 are some of my favorite games ever. 0-1. I haven't actually played the Zero titles. I know I need to. I want to return to playing Mega Man games at some point. I still have the Game Boy games I need to get through before I can start the X series, and Powered Up. Zero series are hard, but good. Yeah, I know. I know that the Zero series are hard games, but good. Those will probably be what I'll play after the X games. Try the Legends games. They're hard in GBA. I want to do the Legends games. The order I'm going to do them is, I'm going to do any sort of leftover classic games, but a good franchise. What I'll probably do is, I need to do the Game Boy games, Powered Up, Wily Tower from Wily Wars, and anything else that I missed from the classic era. There's a one-off racing game, funny enough, called Battle and Chase. Then we'll do all the X games, including the 2 Extreme titles, X Command Mission and Maverick Hunter X. Soccer, lol. No. It's crazy we kind of have all old Mega Man games now, thanks to Capcom, almost all of them. Yeah, in the collection pack. I still want my Legends. But then, and after the X games, then we'll do ZX. Not ZX. We'll do Zero, then ZX, and then, because I want to do it in story order. Because Legends is because then Legends. Legends is after Zero and ZX. So that's when we will play it. So we can go in lore order. And then we'll do Battle Network and then Star Force, which are kind of in their own universe, separate from... No! Damn it. And then we'll do, yeah, which are separate from their own... It's kind of in their own universe, separate from everything else. Fuck. Yeah, exactly. So there's a lot of Mega Man titles. Yeah, Mega Man Zero follows one of 2 canonical endings of Mega Man X. Yeah. Which is why we're doing that next. After Zero X, I mean. We're doing Zero after X. I need to return to it. I'll probably return to the Mega Man in the summer. Maybe I'll return to it sooner. I'm just worried about playing Game Boy 1 and 3 again, because those games are, like, just abysmal when it comes to their difficulties. Those are 2 of the hardest Mega Man games I've ever played. I did beat them without save states. Will I beat them without save states again? I have no fucking clue. Probably not. I'm probably gonna get too frustrated. Because if I do, Mega Man Game Boys 1, I don't know what the collection out Zero could be the true ending or not, though. But from what I remember, it was 2 endings and Zero is one of them. Mega Man 2 music blows. Yeah. It's a horrible Mega Man 2 on Game Boy, obviously. Not Mega Man 2 on console, on NES. Mega Man 2 on NES soundtrack is, yeah, one of the best. Yeah, Game Boy, yeah. The Game Boy Mega Man 2 soundtrack, not Extreme. As in, yeah, we're playing Extreme as well. Extreme is part of the Mega Man X series. You're saying? No. Oh yeah, Extreme. But no, I'm saying Mega Man 2 on Game Boy. The original Game Boy, not the Extreme titles. Oh my god! I hate this level. I hate the fact you can't fucking reverse. It's so shitty. I don't understand why they just didn't allow for it. It's so fucking bouncy, man. I do not like this level. I like the level. I like the level normally. I don't like... Oh, the classic Mega Man. Yeah. Mega Man 2 on Game Boy, the soundtrack is horrible. The worst soundtrack. I'm actually going to be using a soundtrack patch, funny enough. So confusing sometimes, yeah. The worst level, though, of any Mega Man game I've ever played... Alright, it's 1 AM. Got lots to do tomorrow. Easter fun. Oh, yeah. Alright. You're heading off? But yeah, the worst Mega Man level I've ever played is in Mega Man 3 on Game Boy. And it's called... And it's Dustman. Dustman in Mega Man 3 has some of the most obnoxious jumps I have ever played. Good night, Armageddon! Thanks for stopping by. See you next time. Good luck. Good luck with the Easter festivities. I don't know how old are you doing for Easter. Maybe we can do an Easter stream. Don't know worst level, but Sigma on X4 with Zero is so insane. I've heard the stories. I hate that boss fight so much. I'm excited to play X4 though, because I've heard it's really good. I've heard it's like the best, one of the best X titles. Because I've only played the first two X games, if I'm gonna be real with you. I like the other games, but X1 and X2 are the only two I've ever played. The game is really good. Yeah, I've heard. I definitely want to play Zero's story because it has the best line in Mega Man history. What am I fighting for? The general store. I do love the Wild West theme, and all these freaking buildings look like they were made out of cardboard. Oh no, 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 no! No voice acting. It's very interesting. That was the best Zero meme ever. It's probably the best Mega Man meme. I like how all four of these guys are just sitting there waiting for us to show up. Oh, and I just bounced into Dingodile like that. You do gotta love, Okay. Anyways. Eskimo roll. Listen to that snow music. Ow. Falling into the gaps isn't fun, though. But listen to that music, man. Hey, look at this. Look at this. It's tiny. Remember how intimidating and hard he was in Crash 2 and 3? He's turned into a joke now. Unlike the previous level, this is probably, his name is kind of a joke already, but a funny one. Yeah. He's tiny in intellect and not in, and not in strength. That's why I love when he's used as a joke. Because it just fits him. I do appreciate that as you drag along, it does leave a path in its trails. That's a pretty cool detail. Oh, hey, Dingo Dial. Just gonna spout things out all around. Somehow he's back here. But yeah, this is much harder, whereas the previous level you can just kind of roll around. This level's a lot more precise when it comes to... Oh, that's the third time Dingo Dial's shown up. Are there just clones of him lying around? Okay, so thankfully there seems to be enough of a barricade. Oh, my butt hurts. It's a cool detail at this time, and at this time is when devs were getting better at physics between the player and environment. Yeah, exactly! Like, again, it's stuff that we take for granted so easily nowadays, and that's why when I look back at these old games, this is why I love playing old games. This is why I'm such a add quote, ah, my butt hurts. Man, we need to get quote fun here. That'll be the first one. Okay, so we technically have the gem though. Even though we technically don't, we don't have to actually worry about... Is one of the reasons I love playing old games as well. Yeah, I love seeing that evolution. Hold on a sec. I know. I lost track of rearranging things. Ouch! My butt. Seeing the evolution of the games is fascinating. I know! That's part of why I love that's one of the main reasons I love retro games so much. And that's why I'll play them all the time. I need to play some older games, just need to get through the recent backlog first. Yeah, you have a lot. A lot of indie titles on your backlog, which is really cool. That is very true. Yes. But yeah. What's on the agenda? By the way, what's on the agenda next, Pixel? Did you beat Pokemon yet, or do you still have a couple more streams left in it? Oh, interview to go to. Good luck, Eric. Hope it goes well. Still trying to finish Pokemon Red again. But yeah. Fahrenheit Frenzy. But yeah,
hope you brought your sunscreen, cause you're gonna burn!
Began playing in commemoration of Ash's journey coming to an end and forgot about it. See. I still need to play I'm excited. We're getting to Pokemon soon, by the way. Because we're at 93 when it comes to my history of Nintendo, Road to Smash 64 stuff. So we are getting to Pokemon soon, because Pokemon was 96. I just gotta make it through the 94 and 95 games, mostly. Is there a way I can readjust? No. Controls. So this is the jetpack from Crash. I was gonna say Crash 3. It took me an hour just to get to the final boss, which was a full team, but then I beat the legendary in a scripted battle. So you got to see the ending. Sweet. Congratulations, Pixel. Very glad to hear. So what's next for you on the menu when it comes to, It was Scarlet, by the way, Eric. Pokemon Scarlet. Yeah. So yeah, what's next for you, Pix? What games are you going to be streaming next? We still have to do that, running out of time and motivation, because no one could show, so I ended it and finished off stream. I see. Did you at least record it? Just saying that had so many problems. Did you at least record your reaction to the ending? Sorry for not showing up. I literally didn't wake up until like 20 minutes after you had stopped. By the way, I would have shown up. No, sorry. Let's see. I would have. I'm sorry for not showing up. I was literally asleep until about like 20 minutes until you finished. After you had wrapped up. If you couldn't tell, I have a weird sleep schedule. I get it, I get it, it's not you, it's just a rough day that day and thought it would wrap up faster than it did, so it threw me off. I see. Makes sense. That's understandable. Now this is pretty cool. Hope you're having a better day today. Hope you're having a better day today, at least. Next, I try and finish SpongeBob and then see from there. Ooh. And speaking of SpongeBob, we gotta play Battle for Bikini. We gotta do Battle for Bikini Bottom at some point soon. Probably. I am, thank you. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm probably gonna play Revenge of the Flying Dutchman first, because it was the first ever SpongeBob 3D platformer. So I just kind of want to see what the game is like prior. The one that got famous on speedruns. No, the new one, the Cosmic Shake. That's the one he's playing. The one that got famous on speedruns is the one we're gonna stream together, Battle for Bikini Bottom. But I want to play Revenge of the Flying Dutchman first because it came out first. But yeah, there's a little new power-up that it actually is temporarily not only invisible, but invincible power-up too. Kind of like the invincible Aku Aku mask. They actually, it's weird that they changed the invincible Aku Aku mask song the more I think about it. But yeah. Cosmic Shake is essentially a sequel to Battle for Bikini Bottom. Essentially. It's a really good game. I've been watching Pix play it. Oh no! High recommendation. If you like Battle for Bikini Bottom, you're gonna love Cosmic Shake. Trying to think of some other SpongeBob games that I'd recommend. The movie game I've heard pretty good things about. Truth or Square and Creature from the Krusty Krab may be a nice look into. The DS versions of Atlanta Square Pantas and Truth or Square are also pretty solid. Never played a SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bot. I wanted to play Cosmic Shade because it is now voice acted here. As in, like, voice acted for your regional country, or is just voice acted in general? Because if you're saying voice acted in general, the original all pretty much the same voice actor is doing SpongeBob on a game for the first time. Ah, that's cool. It's the Crash 4 It's About Time developed for Bikini Bottom. They remade it and then made a sequel to the remake. In Bajillion Portages, I mean. Yeah, I see. Which is funny since we're playing the other fourth Crash 4, Wrath of Cortex, right now. Which is kind of funny. Because this is kind of like... Because this is the game that came out after the original trilogy initially did. The way I see it, some people will say that It's About Time, the new game, is like an alternate universe. Others will say, because I know Teal, one of my friends, Teal Game Master, he thinks that it's just like a game that takes place in between Crash 3 and this game. But they didn't essentially decanonize all of the games post the original trilogy, which is what I was worried about when, as I said, Wendell Breza for years voices Coco and SpongeBob here, but he never got to voice act SpongeBob in a game. I'm glad he finally did. Yeah, to see the OG voice actors, that's a good enough reason, I'd say. Man, I feel like I'm missing so much. But I think it's all just nitros, hopefully. If I didn't miss a nitro crate, then if I did miss anything that's not a nitro crate, I will probably cry. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Oh shit, was not expecting that at all. That's what you call a surprise attack. Hey, look at the amount of lives we have. This is the best number in video game history. SpongeBob still amazes me how it still brings in children to watch nowadays. It's still, for the most part, pretty decent nowadays. Well, the spin-offs suck, but, you know, the actual show has never really decreased. Well, it did decrease in quality. But it has a new charm to it now. Season 11 was the best of the, was actually really solid. Oh my god, look at this. Skeleton. Nice. Yes. And this is also nice. Look at this. This is the perfect image. I'm gonna screenshot this. There we go, I screenshotted it. Awesome. Okay, that's cool. I know, right? Like laboratory stuff. I don't even know where I stopped SpongeBob. I mean, for the most part, I mean, probably the worst seasons would be seasons 6. Would be seasons 6 and 7. That's where most people would say the show was at its worst. I mean, when a game gets slightly difficult. What do you mean by that, Pick? Oh, that's when, that's the screenshot, right. Every time I see a Kaiba meme, just remember Joey's mom's meme. A Kaiba meme? Just remember Joey's meme? What are you talking about? Two Yu-Gi-Oh characters. Ah, I wouldn't have known. I've never watched Yu-Gi-Oh. Crashes to ashes and rust to dust. Yeah, so that's not bad. It just doesn't hit as good as the old stuff. So it's definitely a divisive opinion.
To a pile of smoldering ash.
Let's finish this.
I mean, I disagree, but what have you. I disagree with you. I think that the new episodes can rival the old episodes. It's just that it's just a bit of a different style. That's the one. That face. Ah. Lol. Glorious. I mean, to be fair, and like, let's be real, there's way more shows that have decreased in integrity. Way more so than whatever SpongeBob may have done. You know? I've heard it's gotten better. I personally have never watched an adult animated show in my life, I'll be real with you. But for a while, Family Guy was just insufferable. I wouldn't have known because I don't watch adult cartoons. Agree, SpongeBob might not be as good as before, but it has not decreased so much or changed too much, you know? Because I heard Family Guy sunk deep into the, Family Guy sunk into the deep ocean of shit. There are good episodes, it's just not banger after banger. Which, to be fair, you could make the argument that even the original seasons, the older seasons have bad episodes too. That's the other thing that people, I think, forget. Example, it is not a cartoon that I treated as a cartoon as a kid. I always like to say it's Power Ranger. Yeah, that's what I said. To spin longer and faster or to glide while in the air, press square or press repeatedly. Yeah. I've heard, I think you told me actually about how Power Rangers just sunk in quality over the past few years. After a while.
Cortex! Why is that mindless marsupial still collecting those crystals? He's defeated Rocco and WOC!
And Pyro,
I'm
not
beginning
Spyro.
to question the value of your super weapon!
I don't need another mask's help. I could take this crash punk out with my metal arm tied behind my...
You have to agree, though.
Oh, Crunch. Stop being silly. Uka, he will use the elemental masks. No need for you to lose any beauty sleep.
There we go. Yeah, it just got down in quality so horribly over the years, and I can't even watch anymore. Damn. That stinks. My obvious epiphany is obviously Thomas. The past 5 years, ever since 2018, the show has just been sinking. Which sucks, because they actually got better. Like which is why you watch Super Sentai. Yeah. But yeah. Avalanche!
The Crash Bandicoot, eh? Oh, I've heard so much about you, and this is the hero I have to blow away? Huh, seems like a bunch of hot air to me.
Look, it's Wacko from Animaniacs! That's Jess Harnell. And Kamen Raiden. You mean Kamen? Is it Kamen Raiden or Kamen Rider? But yeah. Or is it like Kamen Raiden's what it's called, and then Kamen Rider is the descriptor of what the characters are? I wouldn't know. Or are you giving it as another example of it being, continuously good still, instead of sinking down into the ocean of shit? I like how Coco's face is present, and look, there's a trolley. Kamen Rider was a series like Power Rangers. Kamen Rider was a series like Power Rangers, and it's still good, I think. I know of Kamen Rider, because one of my friends played it one time. Played one of the games one time. My friend Android Jess, who you should absolutely follow. He is awesome. He's a dragon lawyer. Yeah. Definitely follow him. He's awesome. He's funny. And he's totally not a... I follow already. Oh, thanks for the shout out. Thanks for the yes, definitely shout out to Jess. But yeah. Yeah, he's great. All my friends are great, and that includes you guys as well, everyone watching. I have a friend that was crazy for Kamen Rider and Digimon in particular. Nice. But yeah, you guys are great. Both Eric, Pixel, any of the lurkers watching. Y'all are awesome. And I love you all. Aw, stop. Aw, that's what the stomp is used for. Nice. But yeah, there's the ski loft. That's what it's called, right? The ski loft or ski lodge. Wish we could ride it. That'd be kind of cool. But yeah, Thomas is like the one that sunk for me, because the new, Thomas stuff stopped trying to be a realistic, fun train show and tried to instead start being, Paw Patrol or Teen Titans Go. Oh yeah, anyone watch the cartoon with the biggest plot twister ever as a kid? Which show is that? Don't obviously reveal what the twist is. I didn't watch many shows as a kid, so probably not me. Bakugan has a twist that I never would have thought of. Bakugan. Oh, fuck. Okay, I need to find a nitro crate. I've never heard of Bakugan. Man. I just wanted to get killed. There we go. There we go, that's what I wanted. Let me look. What is Bakugan? I'm probably saying it completely wrong. I'm sorry. I've heard of it, I think, but okay, it's an anime. Japanese anime television series. It's a thing similar to Yu-Gi-Oh! And Beyblade. I am so out of the loop when it comes to anime. I never watched anime growing up, like, at all. I'll be real with you. It's a very generic cartoon that has a card game and Beyblade mixed in that, despite being generic, actually works well. Let's see. But yeah, I'm not, yeah, I wouldn't have, good to know. Very intriguing. Like, I've said this many times before, and I'll say it many times again. The only, until I pay for Crunchyroll, the only, oh man, stop. Stop! Fuck me! Is there a nitro crate, please? Nope. I literally have to go back to the warp room to get the gem. My god. Is those cartoons anime that are generic but ends up being successful somehow? At least the first was very good and made me play a PS2 game a lot. Nice. But yeah, the only anime that I've ever watched is the Sonic OVA, which came out like in, I believe 96 in Japan and 99 in the US. I watched the English version. It was free to watch on YouTube. What can I say? But that's the only anime I've ever watched, like, all the way fully. I've seen some clips of other anime, of course, but I am so out of the loop when it comes to anime. I have anime that I want to watch, it's just sitting down and watching it. It's the hard part. And since I didn't grow up with anime, I don't know what I'm interested in is stuff that I'm gonna end up liking. I'm very unfamiliar. I'm mostly, like I said, I mostly grew up with Western culture. Just in general, I very rarely avoided, like, I'll be real, I don't think I recognize much from non-English countries. And this is also the case when it comes to, like, food that I eat, as well. Everything is very Englishified or Americanized is what you would call it. Like, I didn't watch anime growing up, and I didn't usually eat food from a lot of other countries. Or at least intentionally, eat a lot of foreign foods. So, I'm very out of the loop when it comes to stuff like anime or Japan in general. You know what? The only animated Sonic cartoons I watched were Sonic X and another one that had a buff Knuckles that was dumb and I hated it because Knuckles used to be my favorite. I presume Sonic Boom? Probably, is what you're talking about. Was it CGI? Probably Sonic Boom. I was lucky to watch anime as a kid because here we had a channel that had some anime movies passing along with American cartoon or shows. I see. I was very like, okay, I'll be real. I was very much a Disney. I was kind of like a, okay, when I say I was a Disney kid, I mean like I was a Disney kid. I used to be like, you know how people back in like the 90s used to treat console wars very seriously and refuse to play anything from the other system? Like, you know, if you like it's Super Sega Genesis or Super Nintendo. Well, I was essentially that way for Disney. If it wasn't Disney, unless it was a hit entertainment production like Wiggles, Thomas and Bob the Builder, I wasn't interested. That was just simply how things were. I did kind of outgrow that mentality when it came to movies, but by the time that I had kind of, and Skylanders as well technically, by the time that it changed, I was already like 12 years old, so I was no longer a kid. And Disney didn't air anime if it wasn't obvious enough. So essentially, I was sort of, I watch a lot of Disney cartoons as well. I hate using the term shill. I don't know, what's the correct term? When you're like so in it for one company that like you refuse to watch things from other companies. That's essentially the kind of kid I was. But in that case, I rented a lot of movies. Yeah. I own most of them. I own a lot of Disney movies. Like, it took forever for me to convince myself to watch a DreamWorks movie. You don't understand. I never watched Nickelodeon. I never watched Cartoon Network. I just didn't trust other kid networks that weren't Disney. Okay, please, can I die? Nope, I can't die. Why is there no, like, nitro crate that there's something you can just bounce into? Since VHS to DVD, I always rented it or bought in the case or DVD. Okay. Why is there no nitro crate that you can just bounce into, man? Let me die. Let me die during that slope section in case I fuck up. It's really hard, and I don't know if there's, like, a pause button for, like, the snowboard stuff. It's really stupid. The tsunami, it's so much easier to die from. Ah, fucking hell! myself drown. Okay, 1. 2. Okay. Let's figure this out. Let's figure this shit out. Yep, that's correct. 3, 2, 1, detonate. I think the avalanche does destroy the crates. Or does it? I don't know. Does it? I think I'm gonna have to actually hit them all myself. So stupid. I just don't get why, like, there's no reset when it comes to... why there's no, like, pit or something you can easily fall into. It's so dumb. Because it's just really tedious to traverse. It's a short level, thankfully, and I'm certain that they made it that way because they realized how annoying it was, but it would have just been better to just give you a pit to fall into at the end of the track, in case you screwed up some getting the gems. We're almost at 99 lives. We're almost at max amount. You know in the prototype of the first game that you actually don't have more than 10 lives? For example, the channel here passed Dragon Ball, and then Phineas and Ferb, followed by Kim Possible and Jackie Chan cartoon. Let's see. But yeah. Come on. Please don't screw up. I think I'm just not gonna ever go forward. That's what I'm gonna do, is I'm just gonna go slow. Yes, I'm gonna continuously get consumed. I have a lot of lives. I don't want to screw up getting this gem anymore. Okay, so 1, 2, I can do a tad bit of a thing here, I guess. Okay, did it get it? Hold on, I'm gonna... Okay, so it did get it. I just need to make sure that the snowstorm, that the avalanche will actually hit the crates. But it will actually hit the boxes. I think one of the few Nickelodeon cartoons that passed was Rugrats, and another where the kid had a hat in the middle of his hair was for Nick. Don't even remember now. I don't even know what I don't even know what show you're talking about. I'm probably really stupid because it's probably super obvious to anyone who grew up with Nick. What do you mean by pass? Like they showed it or like they passed on it? Okay, it's better if I just focus on simply getting through one episode of each show. I see. As in, like, one episode of each show didn't come to your country, or come to Brazil, or only one episode of each show was shown on a VHS or DVD. I'm sorry, I'm getting very confused. Sorry about that. But yeah, there's actually one of the few unique gems here. And you get it from going through all those flags. Oh no, I don't like this this level. I'm gonna save, because I do not like the next level at all. Warp Room 4 is easily my least favorite. They're just... Almost all the levels are infuriating in this one. I'm sorry. Every day, the channel on morning had a program that passed some cartoons the entire... Oh, that makes sense. That's just... Yeah, the channel block. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Droid Void. This is my least favorite level of the entire game. Not gonna lie. It's pretty bad. So you remember how fun the monkey bar sections were in Crash 2 and 3 in the sewer and Arabian levels? Remember how fast and free-flowing they were? I do like the music here, of course. Look how fucking slow this is. Damn it. Thank goodness there's no sculpt, there's no death root in this level. Thank goodness. I don't know what I would do with it. I do like that mechanized lab assistant. Although for some reason its colors remind me of Two-Face. Which is weird because Two-Face isn't even mechanicalized. I don't know, whenever I see gray or silver, I don't know why, I just think of Two-Face. But I did have a chance to watch Cartoon Network as a kid as well. That's cool. I've been lambasted for not watching it as a kid. So. I don't really have nostalgia from any era of Cartoon Network. I don't think I've ever seen a Cartoon Network show. Maybe I've seen like one or two that were on Cartoon Network, but certainly like just randomly because they were on at one point or another. Courage of the Cowardly Dog or Powerpuff Girls. I want to watch Powerpuff Girls. As for Courage, I don't know if I can handle it, honestly. Powerpuff Girls. Oh, that's another show that became horrible late over time. With the 2016 reboot and shit. There's gonna be a live-action version apparently too, or there was going to be. I don't know if that's still in production, or if they canceled it. Whoa, I love the purple fan aesthetic. But yeah, I do like, but yeah, I don't know how I feel about watching Courage. I even never knew there was a reboot, but I know it will have a live-action movie, apparently. Yep. You know there's gonna be a Minecraft live-action movie? What cartoon did you like to watch then? You mean as a kid? Honestly, I mostly just watched Thomas growing up. I mean, I used to watch Playhouse Disney when I was really... Oh, shit! This is horrible. I used to watch Playhouse Disney growing up a lot. And I did, but yeah. Post-Kid Me, I just watched Thomas and Bob the Builder. Cause it was like... Cause most of the shows that I wanted to watch, the problem was that they were just not available. The problem was nothing was available. I'm the kind of person that likes to watch shows in order. This is why I don't usually watch stuff on TV, because they never air the episodes in the correct order unless you're first watching them. And because I never watched Cartoon Network, I was like, never watched Thomas and Bob the Builder as a kid, but my little niece likes it. For the most part, the problem is that, like, I mean, nowadays streaming services were a thing, but, I'm the kind of person that likes to watch the episodes in order, and, back then, DVD collection, like, you know, back then before streaming services, it was often harder to just get everything. This is why I fell out with Playhouse Disney shows. I wanted to watch many Disney shows growing up, but I just couldn't because I couldn't find every episode available often. Oftentimes that was the reason. That's why I love Disney Plus and why I want to get some of the other streaming services. Thomas was like one of the few shows. That's the reason I watched so much Thomas, is that it was like one of the few shows that I actually liked growing up. Was one of the few shows that I knew of growing up that I wouldn't have to take a risk and have to start not from the beginning. Thomas was one of the few, yeah, it's one of the reasons I love Disney Plus and HBO Max as well. Yeah, exactly. Because again, I'm the kind of person that I'm gonna watch a show, gotta start from the very beginning and just move on. I don't like skipping around. And finally finished watching Superman animation. Yes! But yeah, that's why, but yeah, Thomas was always free to watch on YouTube. That was kind of why I watched it, and then Bob the Builder later became free on YouTube as well. So honestly, as a kid, I just watched shows that were applicable to me that were free on YouTube. Nowadays, it would be so much easier, and if I was a kid now, I probably would have grown up with all the greats of Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon. I did watch SpongeBob, but that was in my teen years, well afterwards. I just wanted to see if the show was any good, honestly. And I've been watching Phantom Strider's reviews for a while, so there's that. But that's why I never watched a lot of the shows that people are clamoring for. I don't have the same nostalgia as others do. I've never watched Steven Universe, never watched Gravity Falls. Which, yeah, I'm a Disney fan, but I didn't have Disney XD. I had to stick with Playhouse Disney. I never watched, trying to find where that, color gem is. Never watched, Adventure Time. That's why I struggle a lot with, like, when people talk about childhood cartoons, because I can't really relate to many people. And I have to finish the Star Wars franchise. A series of movies with Ahsoka was announced. Yes. But yeah, it's why I struggle when relating to people who talk about nostalgic cartoons. I never watch new cartoons. I see. But yeah. Thomas really was all I had for a while. No wonder I grew such an attachment to it. Because I think people like to, you know, view it as a joke of, oh, Thomas the Tank Engine is my favorite show, but, you know, because I talk about it so frequently, but I didn't really have many other options, with my kind of style. Would I be against watching these shows nowadays? No, it's just a time-consuming process at this point. Like, when I talk about cartoons, most of the time it's when I'm a kid, like, till 14, I think, but the newer cartoons like Adventure Time I never watched. Yeah, fair. That's fair. I guess I just think it's more expected of me due to my age. Like, I'll usually start, and that's the other problem. I'm really good with starting series and then never finishing them. I like take a break. These new shows do look nice, but don't interest me. That's fair. That's understandable. Like, I have a lot of catching up to do with all fronts. Like, I'm still catching up with gaming. I think I'm gonna have to head out for the night. Have a great stream, Multi. Bye, chat. Thank you, Pixel. Have a nice night. Sleep well, my friend. Pixel's great. Friends for 3 years now, we have been. I really like this music, not gonna lie. Yeah. And honestly, like I said, and usually, like I said, I typically watch older stuff anyways. I play older games, I like to watch older shows. So I'm honestly probably gonna watch older Disney afternoon stuff, if I'm gonna be real with you, when I get back into watching shows, instead of watching newer shows. Well, there's something that newer shows don't have that older shows do. Licensed game material for me to stream. Like, Adventure Time, Steven Universe, other modern shows, they don't have games. Aside from probably shitty mobile apps. So as fun as they be to watch, they don't make, there's not really much I can click from the streams. I like to play movie tie-in games, if you couldn't tell. They're like a huge guilty pleasure for me. You know, people say they're shitty and whatnot, but... Oh crap, there's a checkpoint there. I should just go, I should smash that checkpoint. Should probably stop being such an idiot. I really hate the aiming mechanics that the mech has in this level. It's like the worst version of the bazooka from Crash 3. Steven Universe, for example, my 5-year-old sister likes it a lot, but it never interested me. That's fair. And I have some friends that like it as well. Again, very fair. Like, I want to watch it, but it's just a time thing, really. Would it blow your mind if I said I've never watched a Simpsons episode or a Scooby-Doo episode? Watch the old Scooby-Doo cartoon. I mean, most people have watched Scooby-Doo. I'm the minority when it comes to Scooby-Doo. I have played the game though, Mystery Incorporated, I think, and the movies that I love it. Yeah. Like I said, I'm in the minority of people when I've said that I've never watched a Scooby-Doo episode or a Simpsons episode in my life. That's okay. I know, but it blows people's minds when it happens. I probably shouldn't keep going for all these nitros. They're all gonna be destroyed anyways. Yeah, just force that guy out of the way. Onto a side-scrolling part. But yeah, like, cause when I told Spady about it, he was just in shock for both of them. Okay, moving to the right. Ow. Platformy with the little guys. It's interesting that it has a full-on iris. Hey, look at the gem amount, 169. Perfect. Celebrating with a disco ball, Woo woo. Do people even listen to disco anymore? Even on dance floors, I feel like rave music has just become like the big thing. Funny that only now I notice that Crunch and Crash and this robot are in the giant box. Yeah. Yep. Crash-teroids.
Is there a draft in here?
Okay, moving on. Boink! Another Coco level.
Coco, Cortex has assembled an armada of space stations that are ready to strike the planet. Use the lasers on your ship to destroy them.
I freaking love it when the fact there's so much more voice acting in this game. More so than I would say the original trilogy had, and that's a good thing. The games really do up the ante when it comes to their voice acting. That's what I like about these games. I love it when there's more storyline. Coco in space, on space, in space. We're in space. Space! Trying to think of the Bug Barn level. I think on PS2 I only played Crash the Titan. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. That will take a while to get to it though. That game is like way down the line. There's a lot of Crash games that came out in the 2000s. It was the busiest time for the busiest decade for Bandicoot time. Aside from 2009, we got a new Crash game every year. A couple of times we got well, in 2 years we had 2 games. So we're gonna have a lot of Crash games coming up. Most of them are really fucking good. PS2 was such a big era for gaming. It was. It also was the first console in a while that kind of exceeded its end date. Like the NES was pretty impressive because despite the SNES and, hey, is that the Death Star? No, it's just an asteroid. Despite the SNES and, oh, there's a barrel roll. Dude, the barrel roll. Despite the SNES and the N64's attention, like, despite the love that the Super Nintendo and the Sega Genesis received, when the N64 and PlayStation came along, can you really think of that many titles that came out on those systems after '96? The Super Nintendo had a few, but Sega was all in on the Saturn. Super Nintendo had a few games in '97, and Mega Man and Bass came out in '98. Cause like the NES, the SNES came out in '91, 90 in Japan, and it lasted until '94. But yeah, the PS2 was like the first, because the PS1 didn't last beyond 2002, aside from a couple sports titles. But like the PS3 essentially lasted. It wasn't until fucking hell. When the PS3 came out in 2006, and it wasn't until 2010 when the PS2 stopped having games. There were some games released for PS2 that were not released for PS3. That's kind of crazy. Like, I guess it makes sense during the NES era because of limitations when it comes to console limitations. But it really shows, like, even its competitors, like, because like Xbox ended in 2007, GameCube ended in 2008. So I think it really shows how like the PS2 didn't stop releasing games for it, even though by 2010 support was dwindling. The last game was released for it in 2013 when the PS4 was launched. God damn it, you stupid explosion! Oh my god. I would need to get all 14 of these. Need to get all 14 of the, trying to get all 14 of the, probably an asteroid that's hitting me or some shit like that. Okay, 4. I'm trying to kind of go in a circular pattern, if you can tell. That's what I'm trying to do. Yeah, at the end of the generation of PS3, that the devs understood how to make it work on very well. Exactly. And now we just expect that I mean, the PS2 was kind of the, setting up the rules of expectations. Like, now when the new console gen comes out, the architecture of the PS3 was one of Sony's most awful decisions. Yeah, pretty much. The PS3 did have some stellar games, though, not gonna lie. It's just a shame of how it's easily PlayStation's most divisive console because of the issues with the hardware. But the games themselves were very much stellar. I feel like it's the underrated generation for PlayStation. I mean, yeah, some games obviously lived on despite this, like Uncharted. But there's a lot of great Ratchet and Clank games and a great Sly Cooper game that came out on the PS3. And I wish people would pay their respects to them more. Crazy, the last PS3 game launched back and was back on August 2020 and 2020. Yeah. Again, right before the PS5 came out. You'll usually get most of the games beyond big-ass first-party titles on both systems now. It's just a kind of a normal thing now. You know, because again, the PS4 and Xbox One launched at the end of 2013. And it wasn't until like 2016 and it wasn't until 2017 when support finally was dwindling for the console's main third-party titles. That I think shows.
An armada of space stations that are ready to strike the planet. Use the lasers on your ship to destroy them.
Where are they? Ah! Where are they? Ah! Where are they? Here's a picture. Like where'd you go? Where'd you go? I wonder if these things are moving. I can't tell if they're moving or they're staying stationary. Like, yeah, obviously the red things are moving, but you know. Yeah, the last major title on PS3 that people know was Persona 5 2016, I think. When was that in 2016? Because I read the last title that I know of was Cars 3 Driven to Win. I think that's the last one I know of. That came out in 2017. That's the last one I know of that came out. That was the last major PS3 release that I know of. It was in August 2016. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, I would consider, yeah, like, Cars 3 was the last one that I would consider major. Release, but, yeah. Crazy that Persona 5 came out in 2016 on frickin' PS3. It came in on PS4 as well, of course, but, man. It's crazy. Because that just feels like such a recent game, you know? Whee! There we go. Out of there. Persona 5, yeah, it's still crazy that the devs still launch it on the PS3. Because, like, by that point, you assume everyone has a PS4. But they're like, no, let's just put it on PS3, why not? Coral Canyon. It feels recent because they relaunched the game 2 more times. Yeah, true. Because they did Persona 5 Royal, and then they released it again on other systems. Here's another underwater level. Yay! Can you tell I'm happy and excited to play this classic, great underwater level? Persona 5 on PS4 only, and the Persona 5 Royal last month on other systems, I think. Wait, that was only last month. You can even play on an Xbox, which is hell yeah! Now everyone can experience these games. I'm so glad that people are able to finally experience these games. Because they are classics, and more people beyond PlayStation fans deserve it. It's really cool that they're on Switch as well. I'm very happy with it. I personally, I'll probably play them off stream. I was at one point considering streaming the Persona titles, but they are very, very long games. I don't know. Maybe a cool stream, though. I do like the games. I'll be streaming Persona 3 and Persona 4. I don't know about streaming Persona 5 because that game is a little more mature. I don't know how I'll be able to handle some of the heavier topics. There's a couple of reasons, more personal things. Hydrate. I need to find water. I might not be able to have it. I may have to get another glass. I need to get another bottle. I don't think I have a full water. Fuck. I think I'm gonna have to go grab one. And Persona 5 is one people know. True. Okay, I'm gonna get water. Fine, I'll get water. But yeah. True. But I have my own other reasons as to why I don't know if I'll stream Persona 5. But I'd be down to doing the others. Well, 3 and 4. I'm back with water. I return with my Wawa. Also, if you couldn't tell, I have sort of a fixation of JRPGs now. God damn it. I didn't close my water bottle properly. But yeah, I am back with my water, and I have hydrated, and I did also do a stretch. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. But yeah. And also, these Persona streams would also be way later in the future. I have like a decade's worth of games to stream now. It's crazy. I think I just want to stream almost like every. I think we're just in agreement that I want to stream like so much. I feel like that we're gonna supply with a lot, so. If you're excited for a particular game, yeah, get excited. I have a lot of good shit, underway. Okay, is that gonna be a tentacle? They look like a Blotlicle from Epic Mickey. That's what they look like. Lol. Yeah. Honestly, I don't think that there really aren't any games that I'll say no to a stream, because I like to be a very open-minded individual, so that's why I'm like very much open-minded to play anything. I have my own games that I want to stream, of course, and that I have plans for, but like when those games are up, yeah, then I'm gonna need more games. And I'm sure that I'm gonna re-stream certain games over the course of time, but I don't like being subjected to just like one game or one franchise. I like to do a variety of stuff. Like, I'll gladly stream, like, I'm sure, like, in, like, 5 years' time, I'll play the Bandicoot game. I'll be on another Crash Bandicoot kick and be playing these again. I mean, it's just obvious that I will. But, like, I want to try new stuff out once I've streamed everything that, like, I'd already planned out for. This is also why, like, I'm fully open to requests. That's the thing. I'm very much open to requests for games. I promise I'll do them right away, but I like trying new stuff. I don't like being, you know, subjected in my bubble. That's good. I want to try new games as well. Exactly. And by new games, I don't mean like new as in like brand spanking new stuff that came out last week, you know. Obviously, I just mean like new experiences for me, like you know, Resident Evil. That's like a game series I've never played before, but you've all been very encouraging of me when I start my journey with it. Probably later this month, unless I'm playing Dark Souls 1 again because I don't want to hate it because I don't want to hate it because I can't get good. Yeah, exactly. I've not played Dark Souls, and that's not a game that I plan on playing that I'm streaming anytime soon, but you know, that could be a game that I could stream eventually. I could very much see myself getting some help from Kuzi, because Kuzi's really good at Dark Souls. He knows what he's doing. He agreed to help me out if I ever want to play Elder Scrolls and stuff as well. Again, not a game that I'm like right now clamoring to play, but eventually I'll get into but if I get into like trying out old open world games, I'm sure that'll help out with something like Morrowind or something. It's just right now I currently have my kicks. But yeah, I love the new. I don't like the fear of the new. I don't fear the new stuff. So that's the canon. Reminds me of Donkey Kong Country with the TNT crate. The TNT barrel. And now, oh my god, look, everything is just suddenly so much more vibrant. It's crazy. Just look at these. This is what it looks like on an actual PS2, and this is what I call glorious. It's just crazy how impressive things got. But yeah, also good luck to you, Eric, when it comes to your Dark Souls journey. You got this in you, man. Okay, I don't tell. So something about this that you may recognize is that you can actually use the Death Tornado spin here. You're mostly likely to do it on land, because you couldn't do that in the water in Crash 3 or in any future Crash game with underwater levels. This is the only one and they never tell you about it, which, yeah, it is kind of sucky that they don't. But it's really fucking cool that they allow that it's like that. Yeah, I played in Light, but I got frustrated and so hard when I played it. That's Dark Souls for you. Elden Ring also looks like a lot of fun, but again, it's another game that I don't know, that I wouldn't be playing, that you won't catch me playing for a good long while. I'm just not very familiar with Souls-like games. Those are the hopping blue jellyfish, not the pink ones. I thought jellyfish were more pinkish, but what have you. I do love the background element of the coral. That's really cool. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's below. Godzilla! Why am I thinking about Godzilla? The song, not the movie. The song from Blue Oyster Cult. I've listened to a lot of classic rock stuff again the past month or so. It's been really good. I've been finding some new classics that I really like. Here we go. Yeah, the swimming parts are not bad at all. It's just that stupid submarine. Wuthering Heights. Yeah, there's a lot of good references and in-jokes here.
Not used to the weather here, I a wimp.
Godzilla. Thinking about. Whoa! Look at that end. Look at those pipes. See those pipes? It's a 5th court level in a warp room, so you know what that means. It's Cortex Factory time. Ouch! Oh my god, I think it turned into Polygonal Crash just for a second there when he dies like that. It's very classic. It's very much like it's the Crash 1. It's a Crash 1 death. I like that I like how now we're having cramped hallways. It's really good. Even though the first factory level was kind of bad when it came to the enemies, they've gotten so much better with their placements. I'm really impressed. History falls again and again. Godzilla. Look at this. Listen to this music. And look at that burning fire wreckage outside. Jesus Christ. They did not have to go so fucking hard. My only real issue with this level is you can clearly tell when the music stops and starts. My god, this level's great. Look at the backgrounds here, too. So much refinery. The only bad thing about this level is, you know, monkey bars. I assume it's going to be a TNT crate, which causes a massive explosion that's completely surrounded by a steel crate, so whatever. Okay. Also, did that life crate take the place of... that iron crate take the place of a life crate? I couldn't tell. Okay. Very confusing. These ones always like to test you out with your skills. It would be easier to go backtrack to them, but you know. The games like it when you get good. That's what I like doing. Good. One, two, three, 4, 5. Tiptoe, tiptoe, tiptoe. Remember a Mickey Mouse Clubhouse episode as a kid where they were like that? Whoa! Hot dog, hot dog, hot. Ouch! Hot dog, hot dog, hot ouch, am I right? That's the new Mickey Mouse Clubhouse song. Oh my god, I'm just imagining how easy it is to replace the M at Mickey Mouse Clubhouse theme with the D, and I'm just like, no, don't even think about it. Man, my brain is so fucking innocent when you get down to it. That is like not a lewd joke at all. It's funny because I look so fucking lewd. Let's be real here for a second. But like, I'm actually say-so as fuck. I said that, but like, I swear, that's literally it. That's the furthest I go when it comes to what I'm talking about. There's that ejector heater. I love the sound effects they play here. Oh, I see. It's one of those things. Lava projected. Oh yeah, I was searching the name of some Disney cartoons I could have forgotten. And wait, Disney is 99 years old now. Almost 100. We're almost hitting the 100th anniversary. It's this year. Later this year. I don't remember when, but... yeah. You know, I wanted to as a kid. Also, this is the invisible power-up. Invisible invincible power-up. Thank goodness it's only very short-lasting. When I was growing up, I actually wanted to watch every Disney cartoon. Now, not every show, but every cartoon short of all time, or everything with the sensational, with the main roster at least, like Mickey, Donald, Goofy, and so on. The Sensational Six, essentially. Yeah, there's a lot. I want to do it still someday, but it'll take a long time. Maybe one day I'll just sit through and just say, okay, I'm gonna watch every cartoon of this year. I'm gonna watch every cartoon of this year. I'm gonna watch every cartoon of this year. I think I might try to do that, honestly. It's just that watching really old cartoons from the 20s can sometimes be hard, since there's usually no story, so most of it is just taken up by music, and it's in black and white. I'll be real, I'm very scared of black and white cartoons that aren't meant to be scary, and I'm really scared of old movies as well. I don't know, something about, like, I mean, like, 20s era and 30s era movies. Like, if I'm watching something from the 60s or whatnot, I'm fine. It's just, I'm very scared of black and white movies. I don't know why. Because I can't make out everything I'm seeing. It's very hard to watch. If it's like modern black and white, it's fine, weirdly enough. I'm usually pretty fine. Game Boy I'm not scared of, but, you know, because I understand graphical limitations. But old black and white movies scare me. Even though they are not supposed to. It's just hard to make out what I'm seeing on a film. I was scared of the old Mickey Mouse as a kid. Fair. Atmospheric pressure.
Hey, look! The orange boy likes to fly!
Time to earn your wings, kid.
Oh yeah, Crunch? We're gonna earn our wings, eh? Falling. There we go. Ooh, I like him. He looks kind of buff. Buff Bandicoot. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if some people found Crunch hot. No joke. He has the abs. This is pretty much how the fight goes. It's very much a plain fight. It's definitely my least favorite. It's probably, well, okay, the brain damage fight is the worst, but oh my god, what were they thinking? Where was that opening? Inverted plane controls aside, it's just kind of tedious. Just takes forever. I can tell they wanted to do an engine from Crash 3 vibe here, but yeah, this isn't nearly as good. This looks like a Kingdom Hearts fight right here. Oh my god, you're right. You're right, it does look like a Kingdom Hearts fight. I could so easily see this in like a gummy ship fight. I still haven't beaten Kingdom Hearts 1. I could never get past the Trickmaster fight in Wonderland. Which I know is very, well, okay, to be fair, I only streamed it like once, and I didn't get very far. I streamed it like back in 2021. This was back, back in the days before, that was when I was still a flesh tuber. I still didn't complete as well. I need to. I need to restart the game. I might stream it at some point. I should stream it. I want to play all the Disney games. At some point, actually. So maybe I'll just do all those. At least all the oldest ones. Just to make sure that, like, well, there's a reason why I need to stream them soonish, within the next 6 months or so. I don't know if it's too much private details, though. I'll just say it's a professional thing. I ended up getting stuck on a secret fight that I accidentally triggered and was unprepared. I ended up getting stuck on, yeah, oh, I read that already. Whoa, he becomes a skeleton! Well, I mean, to be fair, that's kind of how life goes sometimes. Life goes. Fruit Bazooka, to fire fruit at a target, hold L1 to raise the gun. Aim with the directional buttons, then press circle to fire. And yes, it's just as bad as the droid mech. It's not as good as Crash 3's variation. Alright, one more warp room. Well, technically, one more warp room for the crystals. You know how these games work by now, I hope. Oh, literally 50%. Which is weird because this game is technically not, the top isn't 100%, it's 106%. But the last 6% isn't secret. It's just that the way all the collectibles work out don't pay out really nicely. So we'll definitely do these last 5, so we'll definitely do these levels. I don't know what I'll do. I'll probably,
Well,
I don't
here
know.
we are again. I wouldn't necessarily call this irony, but don't you find it a little odd that we keep meeting under these same world domination circumstances?
Yes.
Why not just give up? And let me win for once!
Don't worry, Dr. Cortex. Now that my elemental powers have reached maximum capacity, this little geek is gonna wish he was never created.
Yeah, because we didn't get a cutscene like Cortex, as we did with the between the other warp rooms, like we did with all the others. So this is my favorite level in the game, I think. You want to see the best level in the game? This is it. We get to go on a volcanic island. It also has one of the best songs in the game. Possibly my favorite. This is fucking awesome. Remember that level earlier in the stream when we went into that sinking feeling? With that fly thing? Around a volcanic island? Well, imagine now having a full level like this. This is impressive to look at. It has such a feel that no other level does. That's why I like it so much. It has like this feeling. And listen to the music. Also, there's these birds that kill themselves. That's always fun. Look at this, the whole place is set ablaze. I think this is the best level when it comes to Crash that handled atmosphere. That's a good way to do the last parts of the game. Making it as memorable as you can. This probably is my favorite warp room. All the levels here are absolute bangers, I think. Ah, fuck. Dun dun dun. I missed the best part of the song. I'm thinking, are they all bangers? Most of them are bangers. There's one that I'm not the biggest fan of here, but we'll get to it in due time. But yeah, I love it when games save the best for last. They just seem so interested in making everything feel so unique. And I love it. That you could never do this in the PS1 games. They could never do this kind of stuff on PS1. See what I mean? People say that this game doesn't... I wish that Crash had a heat stroke, kind of like how he has freezing. It'd be cool if he like sweats or something. If he's like, oh, it's too hot. As he reacts to the cold in Arctic Antics, that would have been cool. But yeah, like, some people say that this game doesn't really show off what the 6th gen is capable of doing. I think it's bullshit to say that, especially since it came out in 2001, when like, this was when open world games got their very start. So it makes sense most places weren't doing stuff like that yet. I think it's kind of silly to think that every game is going to immediately approach what the new generation does. I mean, you could argue that Crash himself didn't do that with the previous gen. You know, back on... You know, back in 5th gen. It's more to do with because a lot of people say this while comparing to some of the best games the PS2 did better, like God of War or Shadow of the Colossus. Which is such an unfair comparison to make. Because those games didn't come out at the crack of the PS2 era. And I think people compare, and people are comparing things like this to a platformer. But this game is so impressive for a 2001 style, you know, platformer. Again, Crash 1 was the same kind of way, never forget that. It has 2D elements. It just felt like, it honestly feels like a 3D variation of a Donkey Kong Country game. Not like Donkey Kong 64 Collectathon style, but like the original Donkey Kong Country trilogy. That's legit what I'd say it feels like. There's nothing wrong with that, of course. In fact, it's a very appealing game that so many people have ended up loving. Okay. Oh, crap. This is gonna suck. Okay. It is possible. Oh, I thought I was gonna die from that last gap. I was thinking, I don't wanna, like, escape the level, though. There we go, there's the red gem. It's afraid of a shame that there's no skull root music. But on the other hand, I don't really mind because every level has its own song, which is different from the original trilogy, so... Nah, mate, I'm cool. But yeah, I don't like it when people compare games, I don't like it when people compare games of the same console across different years. Unless it's like of the same genre or the same series. Because I think it's a very unfair comparison to make. Especially if it's like early stuff. I kind of like, I've learned that that's something that I would definitely state. If I would have to like state, if you want to get into retro games and you want to be fair to your thoughts and opinions on them, learn like how games were approached at the time. And don't just like learn like each year and how each games were approached at the time. That's like that also helps make the journey even more fun and fascinating. That's why I like playing games from older years. I like seeing all the evolutionary things and how game expectations have changed. There we go. That's perfect. Perfect level, in my opinion. I don't think that the game gets any better than that, honestly. Now, I believe it is Bonsai Bonsai, right? We can actually backtrack to this level. We actually have 2 levels to backtrack to. Oh, it's this section! Oh no! This is gonna be horrible. This is one of my least favorite sections, just in general. I think I did things wrong, but... Okay, so she can't double jump. Coco can unlock the final power-up, which is the runner shoes. I don't know how useful that will essentially be, so I'm gonna try to just do it now. I'm just bypassing everything just to get to the red gem route. Man, the gem routes in this game are large. Not like where the gem paths are themselves, but like the gems are large. There we go. I like how we're going through the trenches. I think... I'm not certain if that's a potentiality. Yeah, as you can tell, like, this place is infested, loved, consumed with nitro crates. Okay, I'm pretty sure these TNTs make it impossible for you to just do it without the nitro, without the nitros existing. I think that's how they planned it out. Not be surprised if it was. It's a very tough section to get through for me. There we go. Wreck. Ouch! Thankfully, I have so many lives that I can just afford to waste them all. Especially since relics don't waste lives. So the only thing that could waste lives are the last few levels. No joke. Wait. Flames to die down. Oh dear. Ow! Oh, I was trying my best to just kind of get down. Oh, man. Okay. There we go. Ah, crap! It was like, for some reason I couldn't. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna just do this a couple more times. So let myself die until I get my Aku Aku. There we go. That pretty much fixes the big issue right then and there. More hit points needed. Okay. It's very hard to traverse through that. Okay, so that's the nitro crate destruction. What the? Okay, I don't understand why was it fighting me like that? I don't get it. The game is like, no, I don't want you to do a nice jump over everything. The game is so convinced to like make me lose my Aku Aku before I need it. I need to use it. No, watch me not need to use the Aku Aku when we get to that section. What did I fucking just tell you? For more powerful belly flop, press X to jump and then circle the top of your jump. Super belly flop. So remember in Crash 3 we got it with Tiny. Oh look, there's a door. Also, that place is so Twilight Town from Kingdom Hearts. I just realized that is so Twilight Town from Kingdom Hearts. Okay. Moving on to the next level. It is time for to go to the wild, wild west of Gold West and experience a gold rush. I know we technically went to the Wild West before in Smokey and the Bandicoot, but this is an actual, like, platforming Wild West level, which is awesome. And it's awesome. I freaking love Wild West settings in video games. Kinda surprising that I haven't played Red Dead Redemption. Probably because of the Toy Story 3, where you can explore the toy box mode. I also really like the Disney Gulch, which is essentially Frontierland from Disneyland in Epic Mickey 2. The Wild West is definitely a setting that I've always really liked in games. So just I really like the Dino Mines level of Spyro 3. I know that level is definitely one of the more divisive levels. But, yeah. I don't know, I've always been a fan of it. I love these vultures here, too. It's all really fun stuff, man. Again, variety, man. And these are ideas that weren't in the original trilogy. I just don't see why people hate this game. I can't understand it. I honestly can't, the more and more I'm playing it. Like, yeah, there's some annoying sections, but so did the previous games have annoying sections. Why this game isn't more beloved, I'll never know. I wonder. Yes. There we go. Nice. The bridge. Fuck. Almost 99 lives, man. The only real letdown of this level are these stupid monkey bars. Again, they're only stupid because you go so slowly on them, comparatively. Hey, look, it's scorpions. Hey, look. Eric, it's Darth Vader. AKA the Scorpion. Lol. You can actually pedal like this. I do love this trolley or whatever you call it. Trouble with the trolley, eh? Okay, so you can move on. Whee! Ouch. Out of it. And onto... Man, this is... The song is just so fast now. Okay, I'm trying to think. Did I miss something? No. We're only at the halfway point. I wanted to make sure I wasn't missing the skull and crossbones route. Thank goodness. Hey, look, it's Yosemite Sam from Looney Tunes. I'm back. Ended up shutting down my PC. Oop. And hello there, Kumbi Wombi. Welcome to stream. We are playing The Wrath of Cortex. 106% run. Okay. Ah, fuck! Crash cannot survive in the water! No! Damn it. Well, I'm fucked. Gonna have to play the level twice! Ah, damn it. Thankfully this is the final skull and crossbones route, but my god, that makes me upset. I do love all the cacti here. I guess Dingo Canyon had cacti, and no! That was a cool death animation though, not gonna lie. Yeah, just take it away, you stupid cow. Damn it, I thought I got my Aku Aku. Okay, so... Oh, I'm gonna just see this new clip. Fine. Oh, nice new clip. I'll watch it later. This is gonna be great. Thankfully, I'm pretty certain that I can go back from this checkpoint, so if I did miss something... Hopefully I did not. No need to worry. Pretty cool idea for the monkey pads. Monkey bars. Ooh. Very least, I mean, cause yeah, most of the other stuff, okay, that's most of the other stuff is the nitro crates. Man, look at this! Just look at all the directions that you're going in. It's great! Crystal. Whoa. Thank God I went to the right. And a fatal mistake if I had gone to the left. Whew! Here we go. Made it to the end of the desert. To the end of the Wild West. And to the gem we got. Again, a very, very impressive level with a lot of cool ideas. And we need to go back into it because we couldn't go through the skull because we died to a fucking cow. Moo! Moo!
Bring it. Bring that bandicoot.
Moo! Okay. So I'm just gonna rush through the level. But I'm gonna try and get as many Aku-Akus as possible, though. 69 Wampa Fruit, perfect. I don't want to get another one for the rest of the level. Probably gonna have to, though, for the sake of an Aku-Aku, but what have you. Just sort of ignoring everything. I really like the skid jump. Okay, you know what? Well, nah, never mind. Is this the final level with Death Roots? Well, it is the final level in this game. And is this the final, like... I think this might be the final, like, Crash level ever with Death Roots. Because the games did change a lot in the style following this game. Or they kind of just removed the idea of the Death Roots altogether. I don't remember. I'll have to see when we get through the later games. Because like I said, of all the Crash games post original trilogy, this one is definitely the closest to it. Oh my lord. Here's why people stay away from Crash games then. Probably. Because it was different. Even though the difference was good. I know people that don't like the Sonic Adventure games because it had, like, introduced humans or what have you. And to be fair, they didn't really go away from the formula that drastically, that quickly. You'll kind of see how things go as we play all of them. Because yes, we are playing every single Crash game. Oh shit. I don't know why the rumble was so bad. Problem is not the humans. The kiss. That was Sonic 06, not Sonic Adventure. I mean, I love the adventure games, but there are people that dislike Sonic Adventure for it being too different from the Genesis games, from the 2D games. Because Sonic 06 had other issues. Like being a rushed out mess. I can't even bring myself to hate Sonic 06, honestly. It's just such a bad, good game. It's like the good. It's such a guilty pleasure for me. Anyways, I think I just need to move across. Yep. Time for the final color gem route. There sadly isn't well, actually no, it's not the final one. I just remembered. Oh yeah, there's one that also exists. Duh. We still haven't done the green gem route yet. A little ahead of myself. We really only have to backtrack to 2 levels aside from the relics, which is actually pretty cool, which is actually pretty impressive. It very much is clear that they wanted to alleviate the backtracking from this game. Okay, so this is the yellow gem route, and it's pretty insane. It's pretty bananas, not gonna lie. This is when we get to the true Indiana Jones minecart stuff. You know how I joked about that earlier? Well, how about we just... This is pretty much the closest you get to it. Holy shit, we were at 99 lives, I just realized. Oh my god. That was unfortunate, I was not expecting that. Yeah, this is a jump path, I believe. It has to be. Because it leads so off the main path. But yeah, this is Indiana Bandicoot. I think since Donkey Kong Country, everybody is like, let's make a minecart level. Or maybe again, it wasn't Donkey Kong Country that influenced it, but everyone... I mean, we had minecarts back in frickin' DuckTales, so... And Sonic on Game Gear as well. Okay, so it was more a case of it's like the water levels, I guess, where Donkey Kong Country just got it right. Man, Donkey Kong was such like an important game when it comes to the history of 2D platformers. I really can't wait to start playing it. Sonic game that is guilty pleasure, Sonic Forces for me. Really? I've heard that game is just kind of nothing. But yeah, But yeah, like I said, Donkey Kong Country. I cannot wait to fucking play Donkey Kong Country. I think we're nearing it. Fuck! I liked the protagonist thing and how they tried to make the story, but the gameplay was weird and slow at times. That's what I heard. I heard the story was pretty decent, but the gameplay, if you could call it that. And Sonic can't be a slow game. Yeah, exactly! That is so weird, Sonic being slow. The entire appeal of Sonic games is how fast and how fast and crazy they are. I cannot wait to start doing Sonic games. Oh my god, those are gonna be so fun. I want to start them soonish. I think I'm gonna start them when I finish Crash. No joke. That's what I'll do. Ah, fuck. Okay, I kept thinking it's gonna be like right, left, but no. Okay, there's the first. Okay, there's an accurate. Thank you. What I'm gonna do... That is cool with me. Yes. I just don't want to get too many franchises in all at once. I was gonna start Sonic, actually. That was gonna be initially my debut stream for the new outfit, for this nun for the nun, but I just ultimately realized, like, I kind of fucked myself over by playing Crash that one day. Might as well play Crash now. Now I have Crash to deal with. I say that as if it's like a bad thing, but honestly, I'm like loving my revisits of all these games. It just means though that I don't want to do Crash and Sonic and Nintendo and potentially starting Resident Evil all at the same time. I don't want to get too much in. Which is why I want to stream a lot of Crash over the course of the next few months. I want to beat all the... We're going to do all of the games, and then we can kind of wrap it up afterwards. I love the cosmic look. And then we can move on to other franchises. Medieval Madness. Another castle level. My god, there's so many of these. And it's another Atmosphere level. Another Super Monkey Ball style level. Am I complaining about it? No! Yeah, is that straw? I don't know what the hell that is at the bottom.
He's falling in the lava!
Medieval is one I'll have to try to play before I try the remake. Yeah, Medieval. That's another game that I have to stream. God damn it. That's another game that I have to stream. It's a shame it ended up being an underrated remake. Just as how I feel like the original was also kind of underrated. I don't know, maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's just retrospect, because I don't hear people talk about Medieval as nearly as much as they do other PS1 titles. I do gotta play Medieval at some point. Maybe we should just do, like, aside from Crash and Spyro, because I have a lot of too much nostalgia for them, we should do like a PS1 game marathon. Oh my god, that'd be great. Not like certain franchises, because like those franchises are like long-winded, so nothing like Final Fantasy would show up. But franchises that for the most part purely exist on PS1. I'm talking about games like Gex, Croc, Medieval. Medieval's not talked about as much as other old PS1 games. Medieval, Klonoa. Maybe even Parappa the Rapper. Games that breathe PS1 and PS2. Maybe Rayman as well. I've never played Rayman before. Klonoa and Parappa the Rapper. Yes, I have to play them. You can just tell how much is on my backlog, I'm pretty certain. It's pretty insane. Hi, Tiny. Hey, look, it's the Rolling Stones from all the other Crash games. Pathetic, Tiny. You're pathetic and I love you for it. Okay, I do not know, but I'm just making certain. Okay, so there wasn't anything back here. This is the kind of games that have to be on the PS1 catalog of the new PlayStation Plus. Exactly! Maybe we should also do, like, again, I also really want to do, I've always said this before and I'll say it again, but I really want to do a 90s racing game era stream with non-kart racing games. Like, it's easy to just do, you know, Mario Kart and F-Zero. Well, I guess F-Zero's not a non-Nintendo or Crash Team Racing racing games streamed, like Destruction Derby, Ridge Racer, Wipeout. Kind of those early PS1 and N64 racing games, if you know what I'm saying. Daytona USA, that's another one. This would be like a huge, like I would say this would be like a 12-hour marathon. Definitely would be fun. There's so many racing games. Rock and Roll Racing! I just suddenly realized. We can play Rock and Roll Racing! They play really different. I know. That's why I'm excited. We can play Rock and Roll Racing. Road Rash was one I loved a lot. Yeah, absolutely, Road Rash. We could even go as far back with something like Rad Racer. Why not? I'll just like we'll do a like I'll look up like what I would consider what would be considered like some of the better racing games of the late 80s and throughout the 90s, and we'll just do a big stream out of them. Okay, I just want to make sure I wasn't missing anything. I know of Road Rash now. Yeah, Road Rash is great. There's so many good ones. There's a bunch of good ones, exactly. Which is why I want to do like a marathon racing game stream. Like just one day. Whoa, look at that. Hold on. You see the right what's next to us? Look at Cortex stained glass window. That is fucking awesome. Okay, moving on. Jeez, look at that face. That's amazing. Up we go! I never noticed this. Wow, exactly. I love little deeds. I'm such a huge fan of little details. Okay. Just making sure that there's no boxes. There aren't, so I can just fall to the right and be fine. Okay, there's an wait for the elevator. Most profitable business, am I right? Okay, I just want to make sure that there isn't anything. Whoa, wait. Those are the Komodo brothers! They don't even appear in the game, and there's Tiny. It looks awesome. And there's Tiny, who looks fine. It looks cool. It looks what have you. Is that? Oh, that's just Cortex. Man. That's awesome. I love how there's a little reference to the Komodo brothers. That one's just so shocking because I just was not expecting it. The Komodo brothers aren't even in this game, but man. Do they love referencing their characters? There's the Beep and Boopers again, from all of the electrified junk. Okay. All the technological shit. No! Damn it. Man. Something that's interesting is that the game actually tracks where you are in the level. Oh my god, look at that picture of engine. That is terrifying. I love it. And that's tiny again. Are Dingodile? Man, I wonder who else is there in these pictures. I haven't really been focusing on them. This is the Komodo brothers again. Don't I just love the little details in games? My god, want the lava fruit! Thank you. Thank you. Flexing these is not easy. Oh shit, Dingodile and fuck! Dingodile and fuck! Fuck Dingodile. I actually don't. I have no idea what his biology would be. It's probably best we don't ask. Okay. I'm gonna wait. There goes Dingodile. Trophy just has one attack, so Dingodile is the hardest of the three. Tiny's the easiest because he doesn't even attack. He just kind of moves back and forth. Oh, crap. I have no idea. It's very much just, this does seem like a maze, however it isn't really that difficult. Just follow the Wampa fruit. I'm just worried if there's any crates. It doesn't seem like there are, though. I'm just keeping my eye out. But yeah, just follow the Wampa fruit and it'll take you directly to the exit. Okay, it doesn't seem like there's anything over there except a Dingodile that's waiting for you. Okay, I was looking something around Crash on YouTube and see Crash Team Rumble's a thing. Yes. It's the new game that's coming out in June. Are we really missing two? Fuck me. I'm missing two, aren't I? Okay, I'm gonna just restart. I missed something. I missed 2 boxes. Almost there. Nope, I need 2 boxes. I missed 2 boxes, so I'm gonna restart the level. I'm gonna have to restart from the beginning of the level. Fuck. Fuck me, man. At least it's not, like, a really long level, but I'm just, like, really upset. Because I have to restart from the beginning. I have no idea where I missed those 2, and it's probably in very easy places. If you see any that I missed, just holler. That's a pretty cool green tent. Okay. Fuck! Fuck nitro crates, man. I hate them. Granted, I could have backtracked through the whole level. Probably. There's no reason as to why I couldn't have. I probably should have done that, but I just didn't feel like doing it. Yeah, I don't think there's anything that would have stopped me. So I was probably just being an idiot. Okay. That's 1. Aren't these the 2 that I missed? Probably. Again, we don't have to worry about lives, though, because we have 99 of them. I do wish there was, like, a tally for how many boxes that you would need sometimes. Because I'm just at this point, like, I'm, like, very much keeping a lookout. It's like, make sure that I have the correct amount of boxes. Make sure I make the correct amount of boxes. Keep track in case I fuck up again. Missing it once makes me feel very overcautious. Okay, there should be 4. Yep. Okay, that's 60. Because we need about 100 more. Fuck! Okay. Upwards and forwards. Up. Thank you. Trying to, like, make sure I didn't have to repeat what I just said. Okay, 74 when we hit the second checkpoint. Fucking hell. Okay, waiting. We're waiting. We're waiting. So easy to die, am I right? Ain't that the truth? I probably missed 2 right here. Okay. No. Now, I don't want to deal with this shit again, so... I want to do this. '88. If I respawn with 83, I will be upset. And I will cry. I think that was the zooming car, I hope. Hopefully. Noises from the outside scare me. Okay, I'm just making sure that I didn't miss, like, a place with, like, 2 crates. That was kind of important. I just don't know. Okay. 106. 107. 108. Yep, 109. 110. Okay, please tell me we've gotten everything this time. No! Why did I miss 2 of them? Please tell me I don't have to go back there. Please tell me I don't have to go back there. Please tell me I don't have to fucking go back all the way. Yep, I do. Despite the fact that I got it before I hit the checkpoint. Okay, where? Where? Where did I miss 2? Behind me. I'm gonna have to retrace my steps again. Where? Where? Where did I miss 2? Again! Twice! Two of them! I swear I looked everywhere. Did you see them? Chat? I didn't see the 2 that I missed. Okay, I'm gonna have to look this up. I think I'm gonna have to look at a walkthrough. Okay, where is the last 2 Medieval Madness? Okay, I'm missing 2 boxes. Okay, I am... Yeah, and fun fact about the music in this level, it's actually different depending on the variation that you play. Okay, so I'm going, okay, I'm gonna, look, the playback speed is like 2 so I can see better. Okay, 3, yep. Yes. Yes. I'm also gonna put the music on just so that you have something to listen to while I look at this shit. There's 3 up there. Oh, fuck, I mucked up, didn't I? How did I miss 2 of them? Okay. Yes. Nothing on that side. Oh, I think I see where I missed them. I think I see where I missed them! This will be the last time, I promise. 3rd time is the charm, and after that I can actually get through and do the other levels. I'm sorry this is taking so fucking long. I think I'm just being stupid, honestly. I don't even think that this is a hard level. I think I'm just being stupid. I'm missing shit. Okay. Let's see if I get it correct. I'm gonna make sure that all the numbers are gonna line up. So first checkpoint's 50, so if it's 2 more than that, then we know we've won. That's why I'm, like, aligning checkpoint numbers. This is because I knew that this could happen again, that it would happen again, if it could. Okay. 25. This is good. No issues so far. Okay, so apparently different variations have the boxes be different places. Hopefully they're not just not spawning. Cause that's a badass, no. That's a bad fucking assholey glitch right there. Could you imagine? There'd be no way I'd have to use codes again. In order to, like, beat the game. It's so stupid. Okay, 54. I think it's these 2. That's what I missed. I think that's what I fucking missed. Because I don't remember smashing those 2 frequently. Yeah, I hope it doesn't come to this. I don't think so. I think I figured it out. Yep! I remember that it was very much 574 when we last smashed that checkpoint crate. I think I was just being stupid! No! Okay. Man. I don't know, what the heck is that covered in the background? I used to think it was like hay or straw, but what is that in the background? No! Like that stuff. Like that red stuff over there. What do you think that stuff is? No! slowly. There we go. Game took a second, but it's readjusting now. Okay, I'm just making sure there's nothing down here, nothing down here. I thought it was hay. Probably. Yeah, we all, yeah, so yeah, that's hay. So let's just say it's hay, because we're very much in agreement with it. It's very weird why they would include that. When I think of medieval castles, I don't think of hay. But, like, what have you, am I right? Okay. Yes! Yeah, I made it. I did it. Maybe there's a farm somewhere. That would actually make sense, because in the medieval levels, outside does look like, you know, with the villages, does look like places someone could put a farmland. That makes sense. Actually, I like that theory. No joke. Because, yeah, in Crash 3, and the levels in Crash Bash that are medieval definitely can almost feel farmland-like. But you know what? Let's go with that theory. It's canon now. That's disappointing. No, so close. Damn it! Ah, forgot. Just stay to the left. Just stay to the left, like left, absolute left. And all because I fucking couldn't stop in time. No! Oh! I'm getting mad now. I'm getting really mad. You know what? I'm getting so mad. The return of the mad face is here. Ugh. 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 Okay, there we go. So that's that one down. Almost. Okay. I'm a little less mad, but I'm still gonna... Okay, so I think all the Wampa Fruit have reset. I'm a lot better now. Okay, I'm gonna wait. I was lucky. I did it too fast. But what have you. Okay, so everything respawned. Good. When you said disappointing, I just remembered Hercules screaming. Lol. Disappointed! I love that meme. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, it should be fine. Gotta slow down myself. Yep, got everything. I even have the gem. I just have to make it out of there. There we go. Finally. Whew! Took long enough, man. Oh, man. Love all the flashing lights here. Dun, 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 dun. Ugh! Excuse me. We're now at 60%. Holy moly! Great Balls of Fire! Remember a Sesame Street parody of this song? It's really funny. It's called 8 Balls of Fur. It's hilarious. Starting with another approach towards the screen. I really like the alternate camera angles here. This level looks like Droid Void, and it is sort of another Droid Void-like level. But it's not as bad. It's not as tedious to get through with the stupid mech. This is a level that I'm not usually, like... Yeah, honestly, this level's pretty good. I was gonna say this level's not really all that great, but... No, honestly, it's compared to Droid Void, it's so much better. Okay, so, left is an invisible wall. I love all the beeps and boops here. Bonus pad! Look at all the steam vents. Okay. Love steam. Steam is good. You gotta have water. Steam home, dream home. Steam, steam, steam. Okay. There's definitely an activation crate at some point later in the level. Like right there, maybe, is a good place to look. There we go. Man, playing the Crash 3 prototype is just insane how worse the bazooka was compared to the actual game. The Crash 3 prototype was such a weird game, it was so surreal to play through just because of how glitchy it was. I play through prototypes off stream all the time. I just find it fascinating to see. Although there's a pretty fascinating prototype for Crash Bash. Maybe I'll show it off in another stream. Also on GameCube, there's even a brief GBA shooter game. Oh, okay, it's not gonna be. Oh, okay. Decides to not be terrible to me. I'm shocked. I swore I thought this was gonna be, like, terrible, but... Like the previous level, where it was all glitchy. I swore it was like that. I guess I had a really faulty memory. Very proud that this level is fine, in glorious, in better graphics. Okay, just gotta get that activation crate. I love how we're just going away from a giant energy ball at this point. The game is like, please don't question things. We've made you run away from everything else. So at this point, we might as well make you run away from the power of the sun. With the palm in my hand. Oh shit! Okay, now it's when we get into terrible territory. This is what I remember. I guess that the chase sequence was able to be rendered, but the normal parts just weren't. I don't know why. Okay. Wow, that was a short level. I was not expecting that level to be so short. Man, that really was a short level. It was just a chase sequence, and then afterwards it was all over. No tediousness. Unlike Droid Void. I guess the level knew when to be over and done with. And on to the final normal level, Cortex Vortex.
Crash, you've been a naughty boy, but now that's going to end.
Haha. Eric, save. Oh, please save game now. Oh, fuck, you're a little late for that, buddy. Hold on, let me leave the level. It's not that hard of a level, honestly, though. But yeah, you're right, I probably should save. The question is the relics, because I have to do them to beat the... just to be safe. Fair? Very, very fair. I love, again, just like the previous level, the run from it. Whoa, it looks like it's going to consume me. Pretty cool visual effect, all things considered. Whoa, that's glitchy though. Okay, it seems to be fixed. I do love all these colored lights as well. Listen to this music. I love these pushy guys. They're like from Crash 2. Okay. Okay, let's see. Going up. Rising up. Back on the street. Had my time, did my chances. So many times it happened too fast. You change your fashion for glory. Ouch! Went the distance, now I'm back on the scene. It's the man and his will to survive. It's the eye of the tiger, it's the thrill of the fight. Rising up to the challenge of our rival. And the last notes of our stalks his prey in the night. And he's watching us all with the eye of the tiger. Dun dun dun. There we go. I have not heard that song in so fucking long, man. or watched Rocky 3 in such a long time. It's so funny that that song has been out for so long that its original movie has just kind of become, brings me back to Dean Winchester dancing in Supernatural. Rocky 3 has been out, like the Eye of the Tiger got so popular that most people don't even think of it as a Rocky 3 thing. Because that's why because it was written for Rocky 3. I think some people forget that it was made as a Rocky theme. Because the entire lyrics was written with Rocky in mind. Like, if you actually, I agree. There are people that forget about it, which is funny because yeah, like if you watch the Rocky series, which by the way you should, it's amazing. I mean, I presume you have, Eric, but I was lucky my dad loves action movies. Yeah, the Rocky films are phenomenal, but if you haven't seen the Rocky films, I'm just saying this to anyone out of the blue, anyone in the wide Twitter landscape. If you haven't seen the Rocky films, watch them. They're amazing. All of them. It's a series very near and dear to my heart. I was very lucky. Thanks to that, I could watch the Rocky movies, but I still didn't watch Creed. I saw Creed, but I didn't see Creed 2. I need to. I need to watch Creed 2. And it's been forever since I've seen the first Creed. It's been forever since I've seen most of those movies, honestly, but I should just do a marathon where I just rewatch them. Because it's been years, man. I haven't watched them in forever. But yeah, it's cool that Cortex's very own space station. Oh man. I just wanted to like do a little hop. Okay. Yeah. Wow! Ah! It is sadly understandable why not a lot of people have watched older films like Rocky and many other older movies. There are older films, sadly. Well, I mean, not sadly. I mean, those are older films can be amazing, but you know. People of the general public. I mean, I can't blame them. I kind of did a marathon of some of Stallone's movies because of Rambo Last Blood. Oh, Rambo Last Blood, man. I watched all the Rambo movies as well. The second one is hands down my favorite. That's the one. It just felt the most Rambo to me, but I totally get why people love the first one so much. It's a very serious film, which, hey, I'm all good with. all the Rambo films are pretty solid in my opinion. Rambo 2 is my favorite, but Rambo Last Blood was interesting. A lot of people say it's There's a lot of people say it's fuck me. A lot of people say it's like a bloody R-rated version. Well, the ending. I won't give away any spoilers, although I will say the plot very much surprised me. In a good way. It was really good. But the last third reminded me a hell of a lot of it's like an R-rated variation of Home Alone. That's what a lot of people called it, which I agree. Ah, god damn it! Fuck! You were right to save. Forgot about how fucking horrible this green gem route is. I'm definitely saving after this. Man, I forgot about this green gem route. Forgot how infuriating it can be. But yeah, Rambo, I agree as well. But I like how the movie got the on the half of the movie with the plot. It was not going to get, yeah. There is I'll just say it, there is a moment in the movie that it was just so unexpected. I'm not revealing what it is, because, for spoiler reasons. I know we both have seen it, but you know what I'm saying. You know, if anyone else is lurking, I don't want to spoil the film for them. I don't like spoiling films for people. But I'll just say, the twist that happened was frickin' shocking. It's fucked, and I loved it. I love the risks they were willing to take. Fuck! Man, come on! Like, if I can't use the bazooka, and the bazooka won't work, and I can't just jump to them, then what do you expect me to do, bitch? Okay. These two I like to ignore. These two are easy. Okay. Walk under. Fuck. It is such a fucking precise jump to make, man. Okay, this is the tiptoe section. Tiptoe, tiptoe, tiptoe. Tiptoe, tiptoe, tiptoe. More just annoying than anything else. Okay, I'm gonna let it go up. Okay. Me too, it was unexpected, and from a movie of Stallone of nowadays, how the mercenary movies are, yeah. Stallone movies are never neat. I have a lot of respect for Stallone's films. Because he never really shies away from certain things. As fun as his films can be, he does have a serious angle to his films as well that I absolutely adore. don't wanna fucking go accidentally leave the level by mistake. Fucking hell, I don't wanna leave the level by mistake. A lot of respect for Stallone and Schwarzenegger's film. A lot of respect. A lot of people will say, you know, some people may argue, oh, they're just dumb 80s action flicks. They're just dumb action flicks. But no, there's so much more than that. If you just say that they're dumb action flicks, you kind of miss the whole point, I would say. I think you miss the whole point if you think they're just dumb action flicks. I mean, yeah, they can be. But there's a lot of love and admiration that they put in, that action stars can put into their movies. Like, people just assume, oh, you know, whatnot. And that's the thing, even if not every one of their films was gold, they had such a great run. I also really like Schwarzenegger and Stallone in their movies. I have a lot of respect for the action films, because a lot of people just assume dumb macho men doing action-y stuff, but like, so many of the story films have such heart. I mean, like Commando, Schwarzenegger is essentially, the story is that he has to save his daughter from a bunch of evil people. You know, Rambo, he's again, either he's being unfairly targeted, or he's helping out other people, and others are or he's helping out people. Yeah, they always do that rivalry thing where they joke with one another, even since their early movies. Exactly, it's fun. Seeing the rivalry is very fun. Ah, damn it! Fuck. Seeing their rivalry is really fun. They really do understand how to, like, peck at each other's throats. And that's what's so fun about but, like, they'll each accept the worst, they'll each accept movies. Sometimes looking great, sometimes not. You know what's the funniest story, though? You know what's a funny story, though? Schwarzenegger was actually pitched a movie, and so was Stallone, and so was many other great action stars, and they all passed on it. So, you might as well think, oh geez, that script must be, you know, really terrible. You know? You know, like, if Schwarzenegger and Stallone and all the other big action stars of the 80s passed on the film, what monstrosity of a beast could the film turn into? You want to guess what that film is, Eric? I'll let you guess before I reveal what film it is. Maybe Mercenaries? The answer is Die Hard. Every major action star passed on being in Die Hard when it was pitched. And then we got Bruce Willis becoming the new big action star from it. Wow. Yep. Because the film was written in mind for Schwarzenegger, funny enough. Fuck! I don't understand! What is the draw distance? I'm just trying to see if maybe I'm getting it wrong because of the angle. I don't get it. I don't understand. How am I meant to go that way? I'm literally doing what I can. Unless there's like a little dip that I'm not recognizing in the platform that I was standing on. But yeah, Die Hard. Everyone passed on being in it. Another funny story about Die Hard is oh jeez, that's cool. Fuck, that's not good. Aside from the worst Die Hard movie, aka Die Hard 5, every Die Hard movie was never meant to be a Die Hard movie. The first Die Hard was actually a sequel to a movie called, I think it's The Detective with Frank Sinatra. And it's a book called Nothing Lasts Forever. Because Sinatra was quite old at the time, he declined to return. And then that's when the other actors also refused to be in the movie, so that's why Bruce Willis was brought on. Die Hard 2 was based on a completely unrelated book called, I think it was 48 Hours or 36 Hours. I don't remember what it was, what was the number. It's based on a completely different book when it became Die Hard. When Die Hard 3 was in development, it was a completely unrelated film called Simon Says, and then wham, that's the new Die Hard story. And make the main villain the relative of Hans Gruber. Okay, there is a dip. See what I mean? It's so hard to see. I don't even... I had nothing to worry about with that dip, but it's hard to look at it. A continuation of 48. Of 48. Is 48 a film or something? I'm not certain. Oh, 24 hours. But yeah. But yeah, Die Hard. Okay, yeah, it's 48 hours, because if it was 36 hours, that's Paul McCartney's song. Cold Turkey. There we go. The crystal is mine. Get back, you weak-minded fool. Avert your gaze or you'll go crystal crazy. I really hope Jess is here for Twinsanity. So there we go. We've traversed the entire Cortex Vortex and gone through that horrible section. And then the fourth film was a film about a guy with technology, shiz. And that film also became a Die Hard film. Do you know about the 24 Hours series? It was quite good for the time. No, I do not. Anyways, here it is. Crunch time. It's kind of interesting how typically the boss will do it in the center, but here it's left and right.
You should be proud of yourself. Not only have you collected all the crystals in record time, but you also defeated the elementals. Let Crunch and me be the first ones to congratulate you.
By pummeling your sad bandicoot frame into a pulp. Come and get it.
It's an action spy series from 2001, I think. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I probably have heard of it. Alright, here it is. The Cortex fight that we've all been waiting for. Crunch uses each of the powers from all the elementals. And together. Whoa! There we go. You're gonna kick Cortex to the curb. Okay, just gonna hold him back. It's a pretty cool boss, honestly, because you get to see all the different abilities. Here you just go backwards. The rocks are probably the hardest to avoid, if I'm gonna be real with you. Because the other three you can easily find exploitable parts. I do love how we're in the space station. Cortex really has an asphyxiation with space stations, doesn't he? Well, so does well, Wily's thing is castles. So is Bowser's. Robotnik is into constructing eggs, hence his nickname Eggman. So yeah, I guess that makes sense. Okay. This one, it's kind of hard, so just kind of go there. Okay, left. So I'm trying to go in between the electrical currents there. You can actually get frozen by the water, which I'm not showing off. There we go. Yeah, this boss is very easy if you couldn't tell. Took me like one try to do it. And there it is. Uka Uka is just fumbling Cortex around. He chooses to run faster, hold R2 while running. Okay. Let us see how things go.
Can't you ever let me win? What do you want from me, you cretin?
Cortex! You realize that Crash may have collected all the crystals, but he doesn't have the gems. With the gems, we can resurrect the masks one last time and destroy that bandicoot once and for all.
Yeah, they don't really give you an ending if you just get all the crystals. You have to get... Well, we already have all the gems. Okay, can I skip this? Thank you. We're gonna watch the credits later. We have to do all the fucking relics now. Question is, do we do them now, or do we do them... I don't know. I have been streaming for a long time, so... I could end, but at the same time, I don't know. Oh, okay. So this is what happened. So this is the new pad, by the way. This is unlocked now. And you need to get relics. 5, 10, 15, 20, and 25. Okay, so... I don't know. I could just do it all tonight, or I should probably just do it tomorrow. I should probably just do it later tonight. As in, like, if you still want to stream and end is your choice. I know. It's just like, okay, we're at a good stopping point because we have all of the, we got all the crystals and we have all the gems that we can get. The only gems that we can't get are the ones from the relic levels. So we still have to do all the relics. So the question is, do we do the relics tonight and just do the whole, and we just finish the whole game? Which will take a couple more, which will just take a few more hours likely. Or do we, stop now and finish it, and we'll finish it, when I wake back up. I don't know. Fuck it. Let's just do the first warp room, see how I feel. And then you can save and stop and continue later. Yeah. Let's just do the first warp room, see how I feel. I'm only gonna go for the sapphire ones. I'm not gonna go for the gold ones like I did with Crash 3. Because the game doesn't give you anything for doing them. I'm only gonna go for like really difficult relics in these games if they actually give you something. I'm okay with however you choose. So I'm gonna do the first warp room because I don't have to worry about going insane from these relics. Unless I really want to, which I don't want to tonight. Honestly, I just want to do the levels. Yeah. This will be easy. It's gonna take a couple more hours at most. Yeah, because I just don't think, because I don't. Oh, stretch and posture check. Thank you. Hydrate, thank you. Because I just don't want to, like, do the next Crash stream where I do all the relics, still have time, and then, we start the next game. I'd like to go back to, like, just starting a game at the stream and then doing the whole thing. Because the next games are the two Game Boy Advance games. I say that the two, but, like, there's more than two, but the two platforming ones. Because there's other ones later that are, like, that go into different, yeah, okay, so that's not really a point to hit that. The two that are, like, classic Crash. Because there's a couple other ones later, but they're kind of different and unique. Okay. I think that's just a Sapphire one, if I'm not mistaken, so we will name, I guess we'll do, yeah, I guess I'll just do my normal initials. MCW. Because, yeah, most of these aren't really that difficult with the Sapphire relics. Gold relic would be 50 minutes. 50 seconds. Very doable. I love the blimp here at the beginning.
Crash! The generators! Shoot them down! It looks like Neo's using them to make the tornado.
Yep. Okay, so you are going down. It's fun to play all the levels again while trying to speed our way through them. Okay, good. So it does count when it hits the ground. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. There we go. And we fly away in the plane. Whoa, I think I got a platinum ranking. Holy shit, was not expecting that at all. That's the thing, these relics are not honestly that hard. Most of them are pretty easy to get gold and platinums, honestly. Arctic Antics I just kind of screwed up on. I probably could go for all the gold relics at some point on my own time. Okay, let's go back to being bamboozled. But you know, see like what I mean? This is gonna be so short to get all these relics. Might as well just do them all now. I'm very excited to play the GBA titles. Because they're legitimately really good. Okay, I was wasteful. I was wasteful. You singing the song Bodies made me search it now. First was Eye of the Tiger. Oh. I'm realized I'm doing a lot of references. Doing a lot of singing references tonight, apparently. Well, I mean, it makes sense. I'm taking singing lessons now. If you're wondering, it's going pretty decently. Just, I'm still in the very early parts. Funny is a metal song. It kind of became kind of a meme and people know it. Yeah. But yeah, yeah. Oh, jeez. He's actually really good. Look at all the time I'm being saved. Holy shit. This might get me to platinum. This game is a lot easier to platinum, I'd say, than Crash 3 or Team Racing. They're a little bit more approachable around it, for the most part. Aside from a few levels that are ridiculous. Fuck! Oh, very talking about action movies, a franchise that I liked a lot, but I won't like the movies now is definitely Fast and Furious. You know, despite being such a huge action film fan, I have never seen the Fast and Furious movies. I don't know, they've just never, like, I guess they never grabbed me. Also, because I've heard most of them are kind of... And I've also heard very divisive things. 35 seconds. Definitely possible, I just screwed up. I believe there's actually a cheat that you can use. I don't know if it's the PAL region exclusive, but I believe if you press... Okay, well, I guess I'll show this off. I guess I'll show the normal route off first. I'll look it up so I can figure this out. But yeah. Oh, I probably should... It's okay since the first 4 are racing films as well. Let's see... I mean, it'd be interesting to watch. I definitely want to check them out at some point, just to kind of see what they're all about. What I don't like is till 5 or 6 was still making sense and was good. I heard 7 was really good. 7 was at least very popular. Funny enough, you know what movie people were actually, one of my friends, yeah, 7 was good. Thought so. Was shocked that oh, damn it, that I hadn't seen. One of my friends was really shocked that it's just that in 7 that Jason Statham got in as the villain. Let's see. What I don't like is the 4th film's name. I also heard like the 3rd film takes place between like the 6th and 7th films or some shit like that. The continuity with the Fast and Furious films is kind of all over the place. And I hate but I mean, the fact that the 4th Fast and Furious film was literally simply called Fast and Furious made many people, myself included, think it was like a reboot of some kind. Final Destination did the same shit. It pulled the same shit off. I really hate naming conventions, which is just adding or removing the from the title. Like, as much as I love the new Suicide Squad movie, I hate the fact that it's called the Suicide Squad. I just wish it was just called Suicide Squad 2, bluntly. Even if they want to forget the original exists. At least give it a subtitle to differentiate it from the original. At least. Don't just call it The Suicide Squad. That was just dumb. Even though I do love that movie, even though that film is really good. Oh yeah, 7 was also the biggest one, I think, because it was the last movie that Paul Walker was in. And it was also pretty big because of See You Again, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. I'm trying to read this. Uh-huh. Yeah, Suicide Squad was so good, but it has a dumb name for a second movie. Exactly. It was such a good film. Okay. I guess this isn't the original version. It was probably the greatest hits version that I'm playing. But apparently, if I press select, then I'm just supposed to be warped straight to the ending of the level. But I guess because I'm playing a later variation, they probably fixed and patched out the error. I'm probably not playing the original variation. I'm probably playing the greatest hits version. Compactor reactor. But yeah. Which reminds me, the video game about Suicide Squad is really dumb. It is? I haven't really heard much on that game. But is the game done? Okay, so the game forces you on the normal path. It's looking really bad and done by the trailers, I see. That is very disappointing. Very disappointing. It's just too unrealistic for a Suicide Squad movie. You mean game. Man. I mean, I don't understand what realism has to do with it, unless you mean, like, it's going too much in a cartoony, comical direction. I mean... Cause, like, I don't mind Batman not being fucking realistic. So, like, I don't exactly get what the gripe is here, if I'm gonna be real with you. What do you mean by being too unrealistic? Okay, hopping across. Rolling across. Ah, fuck. Because the Suicide Squad is like a B gang of villains that can die anytime. They're going to kill the Justice League to save the world, and they die by him into Wallace's chip on their head is dumb. The story of the gameplay is bad. It's a third-person shooter with the Suicide Squad team. I see. Very disappointing. How is Gotham Knights, by the way? I've heard very mixed opinions on it. I think the Avengers game kind of just turned me off from, turned a lot of people off from those sort of big budget multiplayer superhero games. Cause like, yeah, I think that was when, fuck! Okay, a little too early. A little too early. I really want those good, I really want that good stuff. I know I shouldn't demand it, but fuck. It has a lot of problems. The gameplay is good and the story can be enjoyed as long as you're not crazy as my universe as I am. Okay. So right, then immediately go left. I see. Fair enough. Man, it's gonna be fun to play some of the... It's gonna be fun. Speaking of Batman... Oh man, I want to play Batman Arkham soon. Why do I want to fucking stream everything? Fuck! Okay. I want to fucking stream everything, and problems I mean about PC performance and such. By what my friends told me. But it seems some of the problems are fixed already. That's good! Not the PC performance quality being not good, but you know. It's good that they're fixing it. I want to play everything as well, but I can't. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I think we all... I think Gamers United can just sympathize. No! Wrong way! Ugh. I think we as gamers can all sympathize. Where it's like, I want to play Resident Evil, but I want to play Metal Gear, but I want to play God of War, but I want to play Devil May Cry, but I want to play Persona, but I want to play... Batman Arkham. Fuck! Not expecting that. Okay. You have to go right there. You see what I mean? This is what it means. Spider-Man 2 and the Wolverine game that is coming out will be a good wait for me. Yeah. I'm super pumped for that Wolverine game. Holy shit. Because it has been a while since X-Men has gotten a really good title. I honestly think the last time I've ever heard about an X-Men game being genuinely really good. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it was X-Men's Origins Wolverine, which was back in 2009. This is crazy. And it's even more crazy that it's based on that movie. Not a bad movie, but certainly not the one that you'd think has like the best game, has like a really solid game. You'd think it'd be something like one of the more acclaimed ones, like Days of Future Past or First Class. Sadly they didn't get games. Yeah, I think the last was Origins Wolverine. And the Deadpool game was kinda good. Yeah, Deadpool. If you count Deadpool as an X-Men, yeah, Deadpool is good too. I mean, to be fair, the X-Men were in LEGO Marvel Superheroes at least. But that's just a good, genuine Marvel game, not just like a good, just an X-Men game. That's just... But, you know... Because, you know, it's LEGO, so automatically the game is gonna be good for the most part. Unless it's like LEGO Movie 2. The one exception to the LEGO rule of... to the simple rule factor of... if it's made by LEGO, it's gonna be really good. I'm curious to how some things will unfold in the Wolverine game, since they really surprised me with how Venom will come. Huh. I'm very excited to see those games. We'll definitely be playing them on Twitch. We'll definitely be streaming them when they come out. We'll definitely be streaming Wolverine. We'll do a whole X-Men month to build up to it. As for Spider-Man, it depends if I'm all caught up on the newer Spider-Man titles. Because we're still at Spider-Man 2 from 2004, so we gotta play like we have like a lot more Spider-Man to go. Jungle Rumble. Cause yeah, we got like a lot more Spider-Man games. Like, I think we have like 10 more or whatnot. When is Spider-Man 2 slated for release? I do want to play Spider-Man, I do want to do Spider-Man 2, Ultimate Spider-Man, and Spider-Man 3, all within the next few months. I'll definitely do those games by the end of the year. I can't promise anything else after Spider-Man 3. Probably Friend or Foe, because that game shouldn't take so long. I don't even know the exact date. Do you know what, like, year it's gonna come out in, though? For Spider-Man, for the new Spider-Man title? It is this year. Okay, so we're not gonna be able to hit, we're definitely not gonna be able to hit it, Bob. We're definitely not gonna be able to play it this year. It's definitely gonna be a later. It's definitely gonna be later. It's definitely gonna be next year. Not even next year. I don't fucking know. My plan is that after we get through all the N64 titles, I'm gonna take a big break from Nintendo. Set to fall 2023. Yeah, we're nowhere. No, we're not gonna hit it. Definitely not. My plan is when we beat all the N64 titles, because that's pretty much it for Road to Smash 64. Not saying I'm not doing the other games. Don't worry, I have plans for those. For GameCube onwards. But after we get the N64, I'm going to take a big break before we resume Nintendo stuff. And that's when I'll catch up on everything else. When we finish up N64 and Game Boy Color as well. So that'll be a long while from now, though, obviously. But I will be taking a break afterwards. And then during that time, that's when I'll play that's when I'll do stuff like Spider-Man and Resident Evil stuff, probably. I'll just essentially get through everything that I want to get through before starting up all the GameCube titles. That's how things are gonna work. In case people are questioning. Okay. Now I remember these nitro crates being kind of annoying to dodge sometimes. I like how we hop out of the vehicle, I like how we enter the vehicle. I love the jungle atmosphere and the look of this level. Can't deny it. Oh, I got a gold relic! Was not expecting that at all. Ow, my eye! Or not my eye, my cheek. I have a really long nail. I don't like cutting my nails. And one of them turned so long that I actually scratched myself. Oh dear, this is gonna be a mess. Seashell shenanigans. Death tornado spinning my way to victory. Because I believe from what Caddy said is the best method, is you're supposed to use the death tornado spin. Oh fuck, I made a mistake. And now it will all be over. Okay, you go up. Okay. This is the first one that I'm worried about. Whoa, I didn't expect that you could be invincible underwater, because you can't in the other game. Okay, and then this is when you switch to here. I do love the chimes of this level, not gonna lie. It's very calming and soothing. As much as I hate the submarine in this game, I can't deny the music is really sweet. Underwater levels typically never have bad music. Okay. No, dear. Yeah, I said no, dear. Okay. Cool shipwreck. Please get out of here. I got a gold relic. I was not anticipating that at all. Oh, man. I was not anticipating a gold relic, you know? Not gonna lie. There we go. That's my gold relic. You're doing pretty well so far with these relics, not gonna lie. Aside from Compactor Reactor, which is just because I was trying so hard to get that. Boink! Oh, shit! Oh, no. Good thing that Coco can also go fast. I didn't say, oh no, it's because the lights in my house just flash, so I'm like, no. I don't like it when that happens. But yeah, I'm very glad I'm doing this all now, because honestly, there's just not going to be much of a stream left. If I did. Might as well just make the next Crash stream. The next stream, I don't know what it's going to be. Probably going to be the Lost Levels, finally, because I know that I've been holding it off for too long. But, because I know I've been focusing so much on the Bandicoot. I guess I have, like, should I wait to do Lost Levels? Because the thing is, I haven't seen the Mario movie, and I'm just wary of spoilers. I don't want there to be spoilers discussed on the Mario movie stream. Unless we've all collectively agreed to have watched it. Which I won't be able to until the week of the 17th through 21st. Because next week is a pretty big week for me. Yeah, I know, another busy week. That being said, I will be available next week, unlike this week. Because it is my birthday coming up. I'm aware of spoilers as well, and is the reason I don't want to look up any reviews. Very fair. But yeah, my birthday's coming up in a few days. So, only 4 days away, man. But ever since the first trailer, Mario himself is the only thing that worries me about the movie. True. I guess I'll probably just play it and then just say no Mario movie spoilers. I'll probably just say no Mario movie spoilers in the title so people, don't spoil it for us. On the 12th? Yep. 12th of April. Either on the 11th or the 12th, I'm planning on doing a special stream to commemorate my birthday. I have two ideas. One, it'll just be a normal stream, or two, it's gonna be one of my favorite games of all time. It really depends on what I'm in the mood for. It might just be a normal stream that I just call my birthday stream. I definitely want to stream on my birthday, though. Because putting a no spoiler for the Mario movie on the title or a command. Yeah, absolutely. Or I'll just, like, make it abundantly clear, like... I'll just make it clear that most of us haven't seen it. I mean, I haven't seen it, and I know and I don't know if the majority of us will have seen it. And I know the majority of people will be like nice about it. And I'm only gonna say that there's not quote unquote much to spoil, but it doesn't matter how story-based something is. I just like seeing things for myself. Like, one of the reasons that people hate spoilers so much is that it ruins the surprise. Wait, I just realized I didn't frickin' activate the relic, didn't I? I'm dumb brain. Frickin' whack my head. I just realized I didn't frickin' activate the relic. God damn it. Ow, my ass! Okay. Okay, there's the clock. There we go. Me too. I like watching it for myself, and is the reason I'm continuing the Star Wars franchise and not judging the last few movies yet. Exactly. I really hate when people say, skip this movie, skip that movie. I really hate when people do that because, like, you know, so there's actually people who've made watch orders of Star Wars that just avoids the Phantom Menace altogether. And, like, regardless of your opinion on the movie, I think it's wrong to say don't watch it. First off, you can't say the Phantom Menace isn't important. And second of all, I mean, a lot happens in it. And second of all, you're acting as if the way that you view a film and your opinions will be what everyone's opinions is like. Because I watched a lot of people sitting on the new movies and I want to watch and see myself. Exactly. Like, some people tell me to don't watch these movies, don't watch this movie, and I'm like... Honestly, the people that tell me to not watch certain films just make me want to watch those movies. Because I want to see for myself. Reverse psychology just works on us when it comes to how people treat other movies. Like, I've heard how many people hate the last, like, I'll be real. Everyone has told me don't watch the last Airbender movie. It's shit. That makes me, you know what that makes me want to do? Watch the last Airbender movie. Now, I've never actually watched the show, which, you know, obvious for me, because, you know, I didn't watch Nickelodeon growing up, but... Streisand effect in action. Exactly. That's just how we are. People should eat and increase interest. People should eat and increase interest and awareness for some things. Exactly. That's the thing some people just don't get. They don't get that via telling us. People don't some people just don't understand the strength. Some people don't understand that. Like, we get it. You know, it's the same case as people telling me, don't play these shitty games. That makes me want to play these shitty games. People have told me on my stream that, like, I should, that they've mostly been recommending me good games. And, you know, like, and I love it, but, you know, sometimes I just want to play shit. What I'm sure everybody is, like, very okay with, like, if I occasionally do a Bubsy 3D or a Superman 64 or a Sonic 06 stream. I love playing good games, and yeah, I prefer playing good games most of the time, but you know. Ah, oh, fuck. Fucking hell. When people tell me to not play these shitty games, yeah, sometimes I just want to do a Superman 64 playthrough. Exactly. Just because I just like torturing. Okay, well, that, to be fair, the other reason is that I'm a masochist. A game masochist. I like torturing myself. Although I do have limits. Like, I'd gladly do these gold relics on another day. Hold on, let me read what is this emote? Kill what, guys? Yeah. But like I said, I'm a game masochist. I like torture. I like it. I like pushing myself through hard shit. I do obviously save state a lot during these games that I play, but like, if I was playing these on my own time, I'd very much not. I just do so because, you know, I'm trying to keep you guys all engaged, and also, I like to finish games. I like to finish games as well. Exactly. And to me, that's more important than torturing myself the legit way. Especially when it comes to older titles. Hey, Platinum! When it comes to older titles, I'm very much more lenient. Usually because older titles were shorter, so they made it more frustrating. I'm cool when games are difficult. I'm not cool when games are unfair. Also, there's a platinum. Probably the easiest platinum relic in the game to get, by the way. You don't even need to use to smash any of the crates. And welcome to H2. Oh no! Oh, damn. Unfair, like the Spider-Man SNES here is bullshit. Yeah, exactly. When the game doesn't, like... I think, yeah, a good example, definitely, is when games don't have infinite... Like, infinite continues is something I think every game should have. I don't know if that's, like, an unpopular opinion or something, but... Infinite continues is definitely something every game should have. When a game doesn't have infinite continues, that's when I feel it's unfair. Obviously there's other things that you could say make games unfair, like needless, pointless, like Zelda 2's backtracking, where if you get a game over, you start at the very beginning. You don't lose your progress, but you have to trek back for miles. Which is why when I played Zelda 2, I played it with a 9 live code, so that I would hopefully not die in the dungeons, or not sorry, the palaces. Trek for miles. Basically, okay, so Zelda 2 has an overworld. Every time you get a game over in Zelda 2, you go back to Zelda's sleeping. And that's the very beginning. And the Zelda 2 has an overworld. So imagine going back to the beginning of the overworld and then having to trek countless ways through random encounters to get back to the palace that you died at. Unlike the first game, Zelda 2 doesn't restart you when you die from the palace. No, I understood, it's just my head went somewhere else. I don't necessarily get what you're picking up. I don't necessarily pick up what you're throwing down. If I'm gonna be real with you. Maybe it's like, damn, someone is named Miles in Spider-Man. I just thought it was a joke. Lol. I wonder what the first game is gonna be with Miles Morales that we're gonna see him in. I think it's gonna be Shattered Dimensions. I think. I could be mistaken, but I don't think he's in any game prior to that. Well, games that are like made in Spider-Man 3D titles. Because he obviously wouldn't be in the movie games. I don't think he's in Ultimate Spider-Man or Web of Shadows. So yeah, it would be Shattered Dimensions when we first see him. Pretty certain. Well, plus isn't he like a newer character from the 2000s? So it would make sense that he wouldn't be in the older games. Man. I like the underwater tube section. Reminds me of Ruse 2. It reminds me of the Ripperoo boss. From Crash Team Racing. But yeah. I'm pretty happy with the fact that we're doing all of these. It feels like we're speeding through them rather quick. I don't know, maybe it's just me though who's feeling that. 1 minute. Yikes. It's gonna be on, well, only on Marvel Spider-Man, but I could be wrong since he came out in the 2000s, and when he did at first, people didn't like him much because Spider-Peter was dead at the beginning of his adventure. Yeah. Cause, yeah, well I know that, Spider-Man 2099 is in Shattered Dimensions, so I thought Miles would be in there too. Man. Crazy that the day started with us playing Crash Bash and suffering, and now we're nearing the end of this game. Okay. Fuck. It's kind of crazy how far we've gone. He has appeared in a comic. He first appeared in a comic miniseries after Ultimate Spider-Man died, and he had to take the mantle of Spider-Man, becoming the new Ultimate Spider protagonist. Miles was definitely a very divisive character, but in recent years, thanks to Miles Morales, thanks to both Miles Morales, Spider-Man, and of course, Spider-Verse, he's been really well liked. And honestly, I'm glad. I may not be the biggest Spider-Verse fan. I personally, I need to rewatch it after playing all the games. But Spider-Verse was a film that, honestly, I didn't really like all that much. Not a terrible film, but I did not like it. Which I know is a very controversial opinion. Which is why I really wanna... I think it was because I was just so new to Spider-Man when I saw it that I probably just... And I was probably just feeling the sort of... the, cultural overhype effect. He was not a bad character, but Peter being dead and with not having much of his original villains yet... made people dislike him at first, but after people returned in a comic, like that was separate from Ultimate, then people began accepting him more. But even as someone that isn't a huge fan of Spider-Verse, I like Miles Morales. Yeah, Peter. Got ya. Liked his origin on Spider-Verse so much. His origin is pretty good. That is definitely one of, I definitely really like it. There's, I think without spoiling anything, all the stuff with Miles and his uncle is really good. It's really, I don't know. Can we discuss it, or do you think it's kind of spoilery? I don't want to like spoil anyone who hasn't seen Spider-Verse who might be lurking. So I'll just say, it's really good. I'll just say the uncle character is, oh man. He's probably my favorite character in the movie. I think we can discuss it. What a twist. All I'll say is, what a twist. Definitely the most emotionally driven scene in the movie when it happened. Tsunami. Boom, 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 boom. Boink. Okay, keep running. Ah, fuck, I forgot. That's what Coco does. She kicks instead of slide jumps. So it actually slows us down. Honestly, made people connect with Miles a lot more, and Peter B. Parker and Gwen's story was also really good in the movie. Okay. I honestly was not a fan of... Well, I was fine with Old Man Peter's character. I just don't like, fat jokes and stuff on Spider-Man. I don't know. I just didn't find it funny. Honestly, the thing that I don't like it... Honestly, if I'm gonna be honest, the thing that I don't like about the movie the most is probably the humor. It just didn't appeal to me. Beyond anything else. I think the story was overall really fine. It's more about his story about him not wanting to try going seriously with MJ and hating and having a family that I like. And the fact jokes were not very funny, really. Yeah. I think the humor is definitely, I would say, the worst part, the weakest of the film. The humor is not that good. Yeah, I like the story much more. Fair. There's only one scene that, if I'll be real, actually really pissed me off. It's the scene where Miles is tied up. It felt very plot contrived, just so that he couldn't have an emotional talk with his father in that scene afterwards. I really did not like how plot contrived it all was. It felt like it was just coincidences that happened just to have the movie happen the way it did. That's really the only story beat that I actually have to take any issue with, if I'm gonna be real with you. The story's fine. The story's pretty good. I think Miles definitely is a very likable, was definitely a very likable protagonist. I do like some of the other Spider-Man. I do like Penny Parker a lot. She's probably my favorite. She's probably my favorite of the others. I know a lot of people really like Spider-Ham and LA Noir Spider-Man. I thought I was gonna love Spider-Ham, but I honestly found Penny more interesting. I like Noir there. Noir was good. Noir was good. They're all good. That's the thing. All three of them are really good. All three of them are really good. But if I had to pick a favorite, Penny would be. Here's the one you'll see in the Shattered Dimensions game. Oh, I'm very excited to see. I'm very excited to see it. Yeah. And I'll be real with you. I know the animation style is what people praise the film the most for. And it took a while to grow on me. I'm personally not the biggest fan of sketchy comic book look. It's also something that like it's taken a while to appreciate, like the new DuckTales art style. I've just never been a big fan of it, to be honest with you, which is why I wasn't like. It's a very impressive animation, and I can definitely admire the technicalities of it. Took a while to grow on me because of the frame rate of the movie. That's definitely something that's like, that does bug me about it. It's not bad though. Aha, look, I'm just seeing the other four arrive. Hold on, I want to see the other two arrive. See, there's Engine, and there's Tiny, and there's Dingo Dial, so let's just wait for Trophy. Unless he's already there. But yeah, I get it. It's very much understandable. I want to watch Puss in Boots: The Last Wish, but I'm just worried that, and The Bad Guys, I'm just worried I'm gonna have the same issue. And maybe I think they could have run some designs for the villain better. The villain's better. I do like Kingpin in the movie. That was definitely something that I really appreciated. I liked Kingpin a lot as well. Okay, I guess Trophy didn't arrive in time for us to look at him. Which is fair, because he's the ugliest. I love Kingpin as a villain, but his design could have been better. Yeah, true. I liked him because, and this is something that I really liked in Far From Home as well. You may have noticed this about the Spider-Man movies, but I love and this is something I love about the Spider-Man movies, but I love how relatable they try to make their villains. If you know what I'm saying. Like, every Spider-Man villain has always had, like, sort of a streak of relatability to them in the movies. Green Goblin, Doc Ock. But maybe it's just that I'm much too attached to how Kingpin is in the Daredevil series. Very fair. But yeah, Green Goblin, Doc Ock, Sandman, New Goblin, or in any other media he fights Spider. Yeah, fair. But yeah, Green Goblin, yeah, New Goblin, Lizard, Electro, Vulture, and even to a very minor extent, Venom in Spider-Man 3. There's always that sort of relatable aspect to a character that makes them not the worst. Like, I'd say Venom is more, and he's more just a jerk who just likes being evil. Superman, Batman, and Spider-Man are definitely heroes that have such a massive rogue gallery. But yeah, I was just saying, like, all of them have either redemption arcs, or you at least feel bad for them. That's, I think, what made, okay, spoilers for Far From Home, but I presume that you've all seen it. I'll just flat out say the spoilers. Venom begins as a jerk who later turns anti-hero, and I like that a lot. I'm talking about specifically Spider-Man 3. I'm talking specifically about the movies here. But, like, everyone has that relatable sense. Like, Green Goblin, in terms of the movies, the live-action movies, Green Goblin, is a, Green Goblin is a split personality thing. He's not the best guy as Norman Osborn, but you do feel bad for him. Doc Ock is just pretty much just mind controlled, and he gets a full redemption arc. Twice. Sandman is just completely... Sandman, his whole arc is very sympathetic and understandable where he's coming from. New Goblin, again, very misunderstood, and he gets redeemed. Well, and in Amazing Spider-Man 2, also misunderstood. Doc Ock was so good because of the actor as well, yeah, exactly. The Lizard also had a split personality, did such an amazing job. Alfred Molina was awesome. Lizard also has a split personality. Electro was just kind of a down-on-his-luck guy. And Vulture you feel a lot of sympathy for. Because again, he was just kind of down on his luck, just in a different way. This is why I like Mysterio so much at Far From Home, because I love all the relatable villains. Mysterio acts very, very nice at first, so it's crazy to see him be essentially purely evil in the movie. You don't really get he's the only, what I would call like a pure evil Spider-Man villain, because that second half is such a shocking revelation. Like, yeah, you know he's gonna be the villain walking into this, unless you have no idea about Spider-Man or comic books. But it's crazy how evil he is. Which is what I really like about it. Yeah, the only thing I kind of disliked about Mysterio is how that ending made so much more problems with the story going forward. I mean, No Way Home addressed them in a perfect way. And I would have loved it if he had not shown the face like Mysterio and other Spider media. I think him showing the face was kind of meant to be the whole point, though. He had to get Peter to trust him, so to show his real self, throughout the whole movie just makes way too much sense. It's kind of hard, but that was just wishful thinking. Maybe it could not work in movies. Especially with the kind of Mysterio that they were making. Yeah. Because he wasn't intended to be mysterious. He's intended to be a fucking supposedly relatable guy, and then later comes out as the biggest asshole. It was meant to be a guy Peter thought he knew, and then it turns out he trusted the wrong guy. So I don't think that could have worked with the story that they were telling. I don't think that Mysterio not showing his face at all could have worked. I think Peter would have been a little too suspicious. And the story could not have gone as it did. That's my interpretation, at least. That's my viewpoint as to why it couldn't work. It definitely could have worked if they didn't want to make Mysterio, if they wanted to make Mysterio more mysterious. But it just doesn't work with the script that they had for him. Now I just wonder how things will come. We can already guess they want to make a Sinister Six a reality. Have you not seen No Way Home? Or maybe not, since Sam Raimi is back at it again. Because, I mean, we technically kind of got a Sinister Six movie. Well, Sinister 5, but... I just hope in the next movie they give Sam Raimi a lot more freedom. Well, Sam Raimi did Multiverse the Doctor Strange, so I don't know if they're gonna make him the next director. It would definitely be interesting to see. Yeah, the older Doctor Strange movie was complicated. I haven't seen it. So I can't say. You watched Wanda, right? I did watch WandaVision. I fucking love WandaVision. Phenomenal show. Loved everything about it. Like, literally have no issue with it. I know some people had issues with the finale or whatnot, but or like the last couple episodes, but I freaking loved it. I very, very heartily disagree. Basically, what people have most problem about it is they basically did the same story copy and passed from WandaVision for her in the movie. Let's see. Fuck! I can definitely see why that's a problem. Like, I can definitely see. Like, this is why I hate one of the reasons I hate Catwoman so much is they just copied her art from Batman Returns. They didn't watch the movie and did the same. Like, they didn't watch the movie and did the same thing. This is what bothered people the most. And second, Doctor Strange being so dumb. But only when you watch it, you will understand better. Yeah. So don't like to give spoilers. Yeah. There's a lot of new MCU stuff. I've really not been keeping up at all, to be honest. I've only watched Black Widow, WandaVision, and No Way Home for anything post 2019. I've watched the entire Infinity Saga in 2020 because I missed all those films in theaters. And I was intending to keep up, but I got lost in it. But I kind of fell back again. Plus, the other reason is that I've been intending to, hopefully, assuming everything goes well, Love her first comic. I read it a lot. I should be keeping up as well. I still didn't try Ms. Marvel. Love her first comic. Read it a lot. Because I have a friend that wants to watch the entire MCU with me. From beginning to end. In chronological order. But I'm on the fence if it will be good. Let's see. That's why I haven't been keeping up, just because, you know. It'll be a fun ride. No! Okay, forward, not right. I was thinking that right might be some cool time crates. No. No time crates on the right. It's a good thing to do. I think I'll do the same. Yeah. And with company is better. Absolutely. Fuck! Stupid dingo flamethrower dial! But yeah, that's I'm happy if I could watch Doctor Strange and Spider on cinema. It's good when you can do that. Yeah, I know, right? I haven't been to a cinema in a year. The last time I went to the theater was for Sonic 2. I just haven't been, I don't know. I just haven't felt the rush to watch movies lately, if I'm gonna be real with you. I'd like to get back into it. I have watched a few movies. Typically always with friends. I do love watching movies with friends. Last time was for me the Doctor Strange movie, but who knows if I can watch the next. But yeah, like I said, but yeah, I'm very much, like I try to watch movies, but I just have other things going on, I guess. Please tell me I got a Flatfire. Please tell me I got a Sapphire. Yes. Definitely the worst relic so far. Just because I don't like this level very much because of all the holes that you can easily fall into. I like most of the Atmosphere levels, but this one is easily the worst. I think most people would agree with and stand by that. Fahrenheit Frenzy. Let's go into a frenzy with the Fahrenheit. And with Celsius. God, I hate, God, Spade is right. America really is that rebellious child. Everyone else has metric. We have feet and inches. Whereas everyone else has meters. Everyone else has liters. We have quarts and gallons. Excelsior. Excelsior? We have... Fuck! Man, I'm getting stuck on everything. Okay. Man. Oh yeah, if you watch the movie, try counting every appearance of the man there are in the movies. I'll be doing that. If you watch the movie, Excelsior? Stanley Excelsior. Thought you remembered. No. I didn't realize. Yeah. Oh, we should talk about that actually. That's something we can talk about. What movies Stan Lee is in. There's some really good ones. Honestly, if I'm gonna be real, my favorite Stan Lee cameos. Okay, well, the most heartwarming one, hands down, I think everyone agrees, is Spider-Man 3. But if I'm gonna have to say my favorite ones, I'm gonna be real. This might be a controversial choice. I really like his cameos in the Fantastic Four movies. In the first film, it's the only time he ever actually portrays one of his characters and not just himself. And the second movie, he's like, who are you? Stan Lee. No, who are you really? Stan Lee. Man, I'll be real, I like those movies. I know why people don't. I very much understand why people don't like those movies. Actually, do I? Actually, I don't. Actually, the more I think about it, no. I don't really get it. Maybe Rise of the Silver Surfer I can understand, but the first Fantastic Four movie, 2005, is really good. I like Chris Evans' portrayal of the Human Torch. I love Michael Chiklis as the Thing, and I absolutely adore the fact that it's all makeup and practical and not CGI as per Fantastic 2015. It legit is really good storytelling. A lot of people don't like the movie, and I'll be real, the more I think about it, I don't get why. Like, Rise of the Silver Surfer I can get more behind, because the script in that one ain't the best. Even then, I still like Rise of the Silver Surfer enough. Oh yeah, he was in Fantastic Four 2 trying to enter the party. Yeah. Pretty funny. I'm trying to think of other good cameos that he was in. Thor Ragnarok was a pretty fun one. That was a really funny one with him kind of suiting up Thor. And both of his cameos in the Amazing Spider-Man films are great. I love in the first one how he's just making music, and like meanwhile in the background you're getting like this giant fight between Spider-Man and meanwhile you're getting this big fight between Spider-Man and the Lizard. Trying to find, what are some other really good ones? Infinity War. I always laugh at the Tony Starko. You mean Tony Stank? Is that Tony Stank from Civil War? Is that the one you're talking about? That one's great. That one's hilarious. Trying to think, what are some other really good ones? Despite being a DC movie, I really like his cameo. Wait. Yeah? I like his cameo in Teen Titans Go to the Movies. Where, like, he's in a frickin' DC film and he just is like, nah, I don't care. I made a cameo on Spider-Man the 80s animation. Yes, as himself, which was glorious. Yes, I know of it. What are some other glorious ones? Trying to think of some other really good ones. Oh, there was one that I just had thought of, and then it just escaped my mind all of a sudden. And I'm like, fuck! It was but it was such a good one. There are some obscure ones where he didn't talk as well. Like Daredevil 2003, X-Men 2000, that's the one. There's a gold relic. Oh, the one I remembered! Venom. I like the one in Venom. Where he knows that, you know, that Venom, that Eddie and Venom, you know, are the two of them. Venom's a fun movie. I haven't seen Let There Be Carnage, but Venom is the first one is a really fun movie. Fuck the haters, man. Venom movie? Yeah. Is a good movie. Yeah, exactly. It's a fun movie. It's a really fun watch. But yeah, Venom is fun. There's a lot of really fun movies from around the. There's a lot of really good. Yeah, I don't think. Oh yeah, I remember now. Deadpool. Stan Lee's cameo in Deadpool. I love how freaking risque it is. Deadpool is such a fucking good movie, man. I don't think if there's any other good ones. Oh shit. The only complaint that I can kind of understand is about him not having no relation with Spider-Man being wrong, but it's a fun movie aside from this the correlation with Peter. The story is pretty faithful to how he portrayed in the later comics. Exactly. And also, while I get the Spider-Man connection, you just kind of have to accept the realities of why Spider-Man isn't in the movie. We all know why. And it's for the unfortunate corporate reasons. Even still, I think the film works fine without him. Like, the criticism definitely makes sense, but, you know, corporations, am I right? I feel like these flags would just make more sense as a LEGO mini kit the more and more I play this again. Like, go through all the flags with the gem. Fuck. It works fine without Spider-Man, and I still have to see Carnage. Yeah, same. I have to see Let There Be Carnage, man. I need to see it. It's gonna be so fun. Yeah, it's definitely possible. I just fucking screwed up. Welcome to the worst level. I'm not very excited to play this one. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god. Already, that's a bad start. This is just horrible. This is just miserable. Even being invincible doesn't make you any faster. I honestly don't even think that breaking those crates do make any difference. Oh yeah, Amazing Spider-Man 2's library scene was also very good. That was the first movie, not the second one. That's the first Amazing Spider-Man. I already mentioned that one as well. Are we talking about... Wait, we're talking about Stan Lee still, right? Fuck! I always forget how he somehow appears in Spider-Man. Be animation or games. I see. Because the first two films he appears very briefly. He doesn't have any speaking roles in the first two Raimi films. Okay, I gotta switch. F9. I just kind of have to rush through this whole section. I don't like it. I just hate this level. I hate how I hate the I really loved how Stan Lee in the PS1 games was the narrator. I remember when we played them a while back. That was really cool. And then of course the original and then of course the Raimi trilogy has Bruce Campbell instead to sort of take up the mantle. Okay. No! You see why I hate this level? It's so fucking long and so fucking bullshitty. It's just the most tedious shit that you ever have to go through. This is why I hate this level. Like, all other levels pale in comparison. Like, some people have issues with Gold Rush and whatnot. But nah, mate, this is the worst level. Because if you fuck up, it's all back to this terrible monkey bar section. Eskimo Roll is pretty bad too, admittedly, when it comes to it. Fuck, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna let myself die a bunch of times. Okay, kill myself. Kill myself. I just want to get my Aku. I just want to get my one Aku. I just want to get my Insta Aku. I need it. Let myself die. Just a few times. 3-5, I think we should have my Aku. Okay, so I was right. Because typically, how it works in Crash games is... Why? Omar 13. Hello. Why are you asking... Or is it Amori 3? I can't tell. Sorry. Why are you asking why? Why am I doing this? Yeah, I'm Mori. Yeah, welcome to stream. Okay, good, because I didn't get that problem this time. Yeah, you also are not usually supposed to get lives. So either Traveler's Tales changed it up, or they didn't understand completely how Naughty Dog made their time trials. Regardless, it makes it a lot easier. This is what I mean by saying that this is probably the hardest level, just because of how long and janky it is. Which is why I don't like it very much. Okay. Moving on. Hey. Hello, Mori. How are you doing? Okay. Let's see, so this is definitely a lot better than last time. Hurry up. Done. Giant disco ball to victory! Remember the AVGN episode where he reviewed Star Wars and he's like, I found of a new game. Out of a new disco game. It should be called Disco Fuck Yourself. I'm just like, yes.
Coco, Cortex has assembled an armada of space stations that are ready to strike the planet. Use the lasers on your ship to destroy them.
Okay. Ow! 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 Come on, get the health, please. Thank you. We're almost done with these, with the time trials for these levels, which means we get to play some new levels. This brings me memories of gummy ships. I know, right? It's so Kingdom Hearts. So we got a few more levels. We're almost done. I think it's just gonna... we're almost done with this game, so don't worry. It's not gonna be ongoing for too much longer. You're going down. Yeah, we're definitely finishing this tonight at this point. But yeah, I can definitely see where this gets some Kingdom Hearts stuff reference. Since this just has a Kingdom Hearts feel to it. I can definitely see it. The gummy ship stuff. Hell, the ship is freaking yellow. Reminds me of the yellow submarine almost from... oh god. This level. Here we go. Yep. Okay. So we go forward here. No. When I hear the word gummy, I can only think of one thing, and I don't know whether or not it's a good or bad thing, but it's certainly a thing. All I can think of is the fucking Gummy Bear song. Not the good Gummy Bear, why there's me of the Gummy Bear song. I know, right? Man. We all wish to forget it. Okay. I should probably change back. So it's a lot more vibrant and colorful. I love vibrant colors. Okay. There we go. So these is where the secret is. So it's in Coral Canyon. Okay. Whew. That was insane. Man, these levels are not as hard as I expected to be. Well, I mean, to be fair, I'm doing the bare minimum Sapphire because that's what the game asked me to do. If I was going for the harder relics, then yeah, I'm just gonna torture myself. Because there's not even a secret gem like in Crash 3 to get all the gold relics or something. Eric, are you okay now, by the way? My butt hurts. You're okay. Okay. That's good. My ass hurts. Okay. Was just getting some food. Oh, no, that's good. Just wanted to make sure that, you know, I didn't accidentally scar you. Beyond the memes. Just doing it for the memes. Just doing it for the memes, you know? Okay. Maybe better to continue and save and continue later than take a rest. No! What do you mean by that? No. We're literally like so close to the end. Look at our percentage. 85. I just won't have enough for another stream. Stretch. Then stretch. I'll stretch after we finish this level. I'm in the middle of a freaking time challenge. Here, I'll stretch here. I'm gonna do both arms at some point after. I'll do both arms after finish. Okay, I'll do it then. There we go. Cause yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do wait. Very patiently here. This level's not really. Thankfully, the rest of these levels are mostly just typical platforming, plus an atmosphere level. And a chase level, so I shouldn't have any issues with the, with the rest of these time relics until we get to the until we get to the secret levels. The unlockable levels. At least it makes it easier to finish. Yeah, exactly. Plus, that means the next stream can be a new game. Both next stream in general and also next Crash stream. Assuming those two aren't the same thing. I mean, they probably shouldn't be, but I'm just in such a Bandicoot mood now, and I just wanna, you know. But no, the next stream will probably be a different game. Different series. I will be streaming, I definitely will, be streaming again, this... Damn it. Okay. So I presume that it's, yeah, Sapphire. What I expected. Yeah. Let's see here. What do we have? Description. Yep, only 2 seconds for a goal. Sag. Very sag. Oh, I should probably save. I should probably save, just in case anything bad happens. Okay, there we go. Crash and burn! So one last warp room, and then all the new, and then the 5 secret levels, and then the true ending. And that's it! We will have officially completed Wrath of Cortex. Favorite level time as well. Time trial on my favorite level. Bonus rounds. So those are, yeah, the bonus rounds. As you can tell, they're kind of just not exactly bonus rounds in its parts. I love the crusty look of Volcano in the morning. I like that, it looks like a cage in a tribal hut. I wonder if one of Papu Papu's relatives lives around here. I wonder if this is one of the main islands, or maybe it's like a secret 4th island. I wonder where this island came from, because it's definitely the same island that we see in that sinking feeling, that weird flying level from earlier, and the skeleton in the caverns. We can definitely confirm it's the same place. I think it's pretty obvious. That level we saw a glimpse and a view of it, and this level we see the actual, on of the island. And again, I freaking love, the way that this is all, like, programmed. Again, I love these high up areas. I'm actually really afraid of heights in real life, but I love high up areas in games. I love feeling like I'm at the top of something. Oh shit. I love feeling that, like, satisfactory of climbing to the top. and kind of looking back. It's also fun to, like, you know, jump off and stuff afterwards. This is what I like about, you know, Spider-Man games, where you can kind of just jump off of buildings and do whatever. Now, this is probably one of the longest levels. This is another level that's really difficult with relics. It's always the second levels, I've noticed. Well, Droid Void in this. Eskimo Roll, well, yeah, because that was the, because the snow level is the worst in the third world, so. Yeah. I forgot what the other two were. Because I remember that Caddy had a top 5. Yeah, jump of buildings or from a high place. I know, right? Jump off buildings or look from a high place. It's so fun. It's so cool to see you climbing something. No wonder why, like, so many Mario 64 levels, you know, or missions revolve